This is after hours Alloutblitzle content here. Normally do not start stream this late, but there's a pretty banger tournament tonight. First place gets like 400 codes. That'd be pretty dope giveaway. Not that I need it, but yeah, 400 random packs for first place. I hope we can get through all all 7, 8 rounds, however many it's gonna be. It's not gonna be easy. Making a masterpiece, nice. What's up, Tog? So yeah, this is gonna be perhaps my this will be my latest / earliest stream ever. Hello, Blaze again. Bro, using my full name. How did bro get my last name? That's sus. Okay, so tournament got pushed back for 5 minutes, so I guess I'll show the list I'll be using today. I'm sure if you clicked on the thumbnail of the video, you saw that I was playing Klawf. I took it to league today. I got first place. I really like the deck. I feel like it's super underrated right now. So I'm gonna keep running it. I still am not certain it's gonna be the thing I'm gonna run for San Antonio, but it's feeling really good. Like just the Battle VIP Pass, like turbo approach. I sort of took the list from Brisbane as a baseline and just sort of put my own spin on it, and it feels really good. It's just I have to figure out is it worth is it possible to take the L to Guardy and still be a valid pick? I think it is okay if the deck has a stronger like rest of the field, like it's positive, like neutral to positive into everything else. But I still have some testing to be done, like especially against Pidgeysard, against Giratina, against Lost Box. But I like where the list is at, and there's like 1 or 2 cards I could see flipping around. So we're just gonna run it back tonight and see how things go. Yeah, I can check out your list later, Plays again. Is it on the Discord? Are you doing the tournament tonight? So I made sure to have extra coffee. I like slept in today, so hopefully I don't just totally run out of gas. But it's very possible. Very possible that's we run out of steam here. The second place list from Gdansk to see if it could fit Toad Scroll. Sure. Let's see. Tournaments. Gdansk. Okay. So yeah, I'm actually setting to scroll down to the open image. I don't personally. I wouldn't play Toad Scroll since Chin Pao is just not. Since Chin Pao's like not really much of a threat right now. Like it's like 8% usage rate in Gdansk day 1 and 1 made day 2. So personally, I don't think it's worth the 2 slots. But if you really want to make the space for it, like. I don't know though. There's like not a cut I feel great about. Like I don't really want to cut Jirachi. I don't like want to cut a Vac or anything or a consistency card. Oh, your locals play a lot of PAL. Dang. There's like nothing that feels awesome to be honest. Like I guess if you weren't worried about Lost Box, maybe you could cut the Jirachi. And goodness, I don't know if there's anything else that cut a Vac for a Minior. I mean, you could. I don't personally like teching for Snorlax, but you definitely could. Velocity is a good card. Like I don't want to cut my stadium balances when Path exists. I don't really like want to cut consistency for attack. But I guess it's if it's like not a lot of like Lost Box or Path at your locals, maybe you could cut like a Jirachi and a Vac for the 1/1. Pidgeot, get out of here. Pidgeot's important, very important. I get Stall is real, like it's a legitimate deck, but still, it's like we're still looking at 4% usage. Did you play Spiritomb last format or JP on last format? Like Mew was 6%. Like I'd much rather just have like a solid like deck for a group of decks. Like I'd rather just like I'm playing I'm playing Spiritomb in Klawf, so I'm good against Snorlax stall, but also I'm good against Mew, better against Charizard. I know like Minior is just like not like Tomb's not like the instant auto win like Minior is, but like also it's not totally dead aside from that. Yeah, Snorlax is all over the place. I'm just like not a fan of playing like super targeted decks like that against like a deck that's not super high usage. I just rather like if I'm gonna use that slot for attack, I want to use it to like for a more versatile tech, and if I'm gonna just not gonna attack, I'd rather just like play another good card. How's it going? I'm doing fine. Hopefully we could get through this tournament. Archie and so with Mini. I'm gonna say in my personal opinion, like no hate to anyone who like doesn't want to lose to Blocklax, and I think that's why you can't really call Blocklax a toxic deck, because there's a card that exists that just bodies it. But personally, like it's not a card I would put in any of my decks. I don't think it's worth it. But if like you are fairly confident you're going to play against a Snorlax stall or two, then it's probably worth the spot or could be worth the slot. We could work on the lists sometime, Larry. I need to work more on Tina. I feel like it could be a solid play for San Antonio. Just concede. Yeah, that's a valid option. Turbo hands, nice. Now the seniors in SA play block. I don't know what the seniors meta looks like nowadays, so who knows. Like back when I was in juniors, a ton of the juniors played Volcanion. Like that was a thing. Okay, round 1 is up. We are up against Roaring Moon. Sounds good to me. Oops, that was the wrong button. What's wrong with using SA? Okay, here we go. Hopefully we could get a deep run with the Klawf, because I was kind of sad when I did so well at the late night, but I didn't stream it. I don't want you guys to think I'm a fraud out here. Thank you, Zid. Best of luck yourself. Best of luck to all you in chat who are competing in this tournament. I know there's a couple of you. 1/3 PAL. That's crazy. I guess in like I went to League to those 6 people, like 1 was playing PAL. But like online PAL is struggling. Real life PAL is struggling. I know locals don't always indicate like the actual reality of standard format. Dang, like usually that seems very out of touch right now. Like not that PAL is a bad deck, like it still beats stuff. Like I was trying it out the other day because I was like, oh yeah, Zard's like the most popular deck in the format. Just auto-winning Charizard seems great. But also scooping to Valiant or Miraidon seems not so great, so everything in this format has its bad matchup. My opponent has not checked in. Hold up. Oh, no, right. I had to refresh the page. Blocklax is overrated. Like, if you're just decent at the game and understand how it works and how to beat it, it's like really not that bad. Like there are some matchups where if you're playing like no switch cards, like Charizard for example, you will never beat Blocklax. Like that's just reality. But you can make plays that give yourself a higher chance of winning, I guess. But there's just some decks where Blocklax was absolutely roll you no matter what. Yeah, PAL is a pretty fun deck to play. I agree with that. It's just, yeah, unfortunately, I think it has some losses that are not super acceptable to take right now. Water energies to attach to Ninja and Golden. I've seen that before. Like also you can attack with Manaphy in the Guardian matchup. All right, they open Moon. Pretty chilling hands here. Like I can go get Brute and Bidoof. Let's just check out the DTE count. We got all the curries. We prize a capsule. and all the DTEs are available. So I'm gonna bench the Klawf. Do I need to play this nest ball yet? I'm gonna attach this here. Let's see. Like, do they play switchers? They do not. So I can safely put this here. Like, I can play around Iono, put it there. I suppose poisoning here. Okay, what if we got down Sneasler and poisons? That they are playing the triple booster caps, or they're playing the triple capsule build of Roaring Moon. But if this poison sticks, yeah, we got the 30 tick there. So now we can go Klawf 170 poised to knock it out next turn. So I think that's a pretty solid play for us. Only 8 seniors? 8 is kind of a lot for seniors. I guess it kind of depends area to area, but at least for my area, usually there's like 1 or 2 seniors, like 2 or 3 juniors or something. I mean, I guess like juniors kind of fluctuates, like 4 to 0 juniors and like 2 or 3 seniors. But like 30 masters. A little? Not a ton. I was at League. I was doing other stuff this evening, but I played a couple ladder matches this afternoon, this morning, and this evening. 2 other seniors. Yeah. Usually seniors locals aren't terribly big. Alright, they're just gonna go for the Sada to the Lone Moon. That feels awful for them. Especially when they're staring down a Klawf right here. That's pretty scary. Pokestop. That's a pretty good card. Dang. They still don't have energies down. I guess they can get the Greninja, get 2 down. Okay. I was playing it earlier, but I wasn't too much. I was like doing other stuff today. I haven't had like a ton of time the last couple days to just sit down and grind ladder. I'm like looking. I got it like tomorrow or this weekend. I guess tomorrow is this weekend. I can talk. I just want to sit down and like test specific matchups with Klawf and see if it has what it takes. What the heck, dude? Just got 6 rounds? Masters got 9? How many? Hey, what's up, Bob? I'm intrigued to see how this stream does. Cause I'm usually streaming a lot earlier. I'm your hero? Oh, thank you. I take that, I guess. Is this my pick for San Antonio? Not yet. It's on somehow it's on the table, but no, I don't have a delay. Snipe me, I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna sack my viewer engagement just because a couple dummies will snipe me. I don't care. I'm just out here trying to have the best possible viewer experience. Dang it, that's so rough. Okay, I'm gonna punch Pokestop and hopefully we hit a switch. Oh, that's annoying. That's so annoying. Because I rope and he goes back into Ninja. Yes, there are stupid people, but this is, yeah, that's the world we live in. Dang, that's annoying. So, like, it feels bad just to punch. Let me see. They played 2 boss. I mean, I committed. I benched the Trode. Like, they know it's there, so like, they almost certainly go back into the Ninja. Wait, what? Okay, that makes my prize map a lot easier. Okay, that would I don't. That's totally 1000% a misplay, but I am not complaining at all. Spin that out, so we can go 2-2-2 and win this game as long as we can just keep finding our cards. Let's just smack down that Ultra Ball. I'll grab another Trode, why not? So make sure we remember to press Brute Bonnets, and we just take this knock. I'm very surprised they chose to do that. If they like promote Greninja, they put me in an awkward position. Klawf is a retreat of 3. So I would have to have dug and find another DT, but then I would have discarded the Curries. Yeah, that would have been super good if I could have gotten there. I wouldn't have had to just like bank on my own misplaying. Like I understand Greninja could be a valid attacker here, but they don't play dark. They don't have water energies. What? Okay, I ripped Forest Seal off the prizes. I guess I have like the Bonnet and the Trode already in play. Like they're not playing Vac, so like I'm just doing this. I guess if they found their own boost capsule, I have to find the Curry to take the knock. I know Klawf is he's a chunky boy. Bro doesn't move around easy. Wants it? Nice. Yeah. Unfortunate, but it's okay. It all worked out. Collapsed. I think that honestly is the Klawf. Like we're probably attacking with Trode 2 more times. Calamity Storm works for me. They didn't even find Boost Capsule or anything. That feels awful for them. What'd they bin with the Collapsed? Oh, they didn't even bin anybody. Wow. So yeah, I already have the knockout on the board here. And I can just like have Forest Seal Trode on the bench in my back pocket here. I could put down another Brute Bonnet with a Capsule. So like that's not getting gusted away from us. Town Store. I don't want to give them access to Capsule. I want to make them work for. Like that's why I don't like Capsules in Roaring Moon. And that was like one of the first things I took out from the deck when I initially played Roaring Moon prior to Paradox Rift coming out. It's just like so difficult to find the capsules. Like I'd always end up milling them off of Pokestop. Alright, well, yeah, that should do it. Even if they go like Iono Knockout, like that's always Curry. I don't think they play Vacuum. Yeah, there's nothing that they can do. They could swing with Brute Bonnet if I have the boss, so yeah, we're chilling. They don't have that when they didn't give me the Radiant Greninja off that escape rope, that was game losing for them. All right. Because that's Professor's research. That's not Professor Sada's vitality. It's not the same card. Yeah, I don't need to play Professor Sada in my deck. Yeah. You're fine, you're fine. Yeah, that is like a niche sort of thing that like sometimes could come up. I mean, not in this matchup, but it could possibly be something that happens. Okay, yeah, they had to find a stadium so they didn't have to gouge. But yeah, we just Forest Seal for the Curry. Unless our last 2 prizes are Curry, which I don't think so. Got into San Antonio, nice Chandler, that's awesome. So and we got the 2 tournaments next weekend. Well, it doesn't matter because I just status myself twice and weakness 400. It's gonna be a busy next couple weeks. I'm excited. Thank you. That's like one of my better matchups. Yeah, challenge and a cup. Some last minute San Antonio practice. I would not be super thrilled though if the cup started at 2. They said maybe something about pushing it back, and like a BO3 cup starting at 2, like I'd much rather start at noon. Hey, thanks, Sid. Hopefully I can change your opinion on Klawf. Yeah, Guardian Urshifu are big. Yeah, are the deck's biggest issues for sure. And yeah, Goldengo also gives the deck trouble, but it's not a deck I'm super worried about. Like, its youth rate staying like kind of in there. I don't know for sure. I know they do challenge BO1, but I don't know for Cups. I guess, yeah, 2 o'clock start, best of 1 wouldn't be awful. But yeah, Goldengo's win rate is just so dismal that I just like don't think people aren't really playing it in real life right now. So yeah, Urshi and Guardy though are definitely issues. Yeah, it's a pretty close one for sure. I'm the only one who can change your opinion on Klawf. Okay, I'll take that. How long are the rounds? That feels like a lot of time left. Okay, 35-minute rounds. I was wondering, I was like, dang, we did not just finish that game in like 8 minutes. Okay, let's make a late night even later. Is this what I'm gonna bring to the next tournament? I'll probably play this for my challenge next Saturday. Depending on how that goes, I could play it for the cup. I'll just kind of just like taking it a day at a time with the tournament prep. I just kind of jump across a ton of different decks, and eventually I settle down on one that I really like. I really enjoy playing Klawf. But I at the end of the day, I'm a competitor. I want to win. So is it the best thing to help me win? Nice job, Blaziken. I know Klawf doesn't have an amazing online win rate, but I feel like a lot of lists are just not very good right now. Like, no knock on this particular player here. You dunked on a PAL. Nice. Like, I'm just not a fan of Arven as a card. There's some stuff here that I think is neat, like the counter catch or something I was thinking about. Like Lotto is kind of cool, but I don't think Grant's all that powerful. Like they have a similar like sort of skeleton to me. I like having stronger supporters like Research to see so many more cards. Like after turn 1, Arven just is not a very good card. Yeah, that's why I really want to test that matchup more. Cause yeah, they probably just go in with the Pidgeots and just not evolve any Zards, which like it still seems like you probably could win that matchup. It would just be a lot more difficult like when they know what they're doing. Like yeah, if they're going in with Zards though, it's like totally free. But they don't have to do that. There's a 1/4 Sealstone. I don't know. Not as bad as some of the lists that I've seen. Hit a Guardy, tragic. Like there was one list I saw the other day. It was just like, ugh. 3 people are still vibing with Lugia. How many people did we end up getting this tourney? 158. So like I'm like kind of fine with this meta. Check your opponent's list. All right, sure. It is. Oh, this is a mess. I see the wrong Charizard. What 2-1? I don't even know what Bill's transfer does. Those hot big cards for your deck. Yeah, seems kind of mid. Oops, that's the wrong one. Seems kind of mid. Big air balloon. Yeah, there's just a lot of just underpowered cards in this list, like Superior Energy Retrieval. Even Jacques is pretty underpowered. Peonia. Yeah, there's only 2 Arvens, feels pretty bad. Wait, that's only like 3 Ball Search cards, period. I guess if you include Artisan. 4 Pokemon Search. Bill's transfer and Jacques are gonna have to do some gonna have to do a lot of heavy lifting here. That's pretty sketchy. Yeah, dang. Bro's just gonna go second Arven for VIP and life will be okay. I guess there's only 2 Arvens though. So I'm happy to see DT Mew being the more popular build because Fusion Mew is a little weirder for me. Like overall, I'm like not super unhappy with this meta. Like Guardy is kind of a question mark, but everything else is kind of fine for me. Urshi's another one I wouldn't want to be sitting across. Now it is another 18 minutes of this yeah. You lost game 1 because you threw. Let's look at a fancy decks list. Empty Valiant's one of your worst matchups, so tragic. force. Okay, the switcher hands. I mean, is this 3 SERs though, bro? Dang. That seems oh, it's a pretty good card. I like switchers though. I think if you're not playing switchers in PAL, you're kind of trolling. If like Valley didn't exist, I think PAL can like kind of be okay in this meta. Like you can sort of just try to dodge Miraidon. Even like Miraidon's like probably the second most popular deck in format. Not like, depending on the day. Like it seems to be either Zard or Miraidon or the occasionally Guardy. I think though for like San Antonio, I'm expecting it to be Charizard. At least like that's what I am. Yeah, that's what I'm anticipating. It wouldn't surprise me if Miraidon's like right there or even a couple percent ahead of Zard. I'm betting like Zard will be like around like the 16% ballpark, probably similar for Miraidon. Guardy probably closer to like 12%. I'm really interested to see like does PAL hold strong at like 8% like it's been like the past couple tourneys, or does it continue to dip down and down? Because like there is merit to it right now with like having one of the best Zard matchups in the game, but like that's about it. But I guess Lugia existed as just a deck that body Lost Box, so potentially PAL maybe too. I don't know. Your lists. I don't know what deck you're. Did you post it in the Discord? I know Liam is playing Guardy. Is he playing jank stuff or actually trying? Okay, he's not playing jank. Because you never know with Liam. There's some times where it's just like a bunch of cards that don't make any sense, but this appears to be at least a working 60. Sables are okay. Just as long as I know what category it is, like I'm not just gonna be like jumping across trying to find it. Lost Box Charizard, Blaziken TCG got the dub the first round. Nice. All right. Oh, I think is that the one that you posted in the Discord the other day? The only like questionable card I think is Mew X. I just don't know how much you'd actually use it. Everything else seems okay. I'm just not. It's a card I've never personally tried in Sablezard. I just feel like it's not gonna probably come up that often. I think it could like steal a game one. Against a Guardy that like benches Ninja, like doesn't expect you to do that. I guess that's like all you need, because then like at worst you tie. I don't think it's gonna. It'd be really hard to use it against Zard. Like I don't think that's happening very often. Like yeah, they will be at one price, so you could knock them out with it. But are you really drawing attachments, gate, rod off of an Iono? Like I don't like that's just not reality. I was thinking about Path Klawf. Like the deck's like pretty consistent. Like Path is a really good card. It would feel pretty bad to get passed first by like a Miraidon or a Mew because you're blindly choosing second every time. But like I don't hate the idea. Like it's Path's the powerful, like aggression plus Path is just a tried and true winning combination. Like that was Miraidon's game plan last format. Let's go against Wancho, maybe. I always love seeing Wancho on the Pokemon streams. Bro brings the energy. Yeah, 93% of Zard. I think Devo is the more effective tech card. Like, I think I would rather play Raihan here and Devo. Like that's personally like if you're like, hey Blitz, so how would you build Sables? I'm like, I feel like you got like pretty solid list here. There's the only change I would make. I'd play Raihan and Devo. But I don't think Jirachi stops Devo? Wait, it does? Am I... hold up. Wait, really? Oh, yeah, it's an effective attack. That makes sense though, right? Yeah. No, it's damage counters. Well, you don't need it against. The thing is, if they evolve their stuff up, like use their candies, I guess you're not playing Roxanne. But like, you can like Roxanne them to 2 plus Devo and develop like 3 of their guys. Like, what are they gonna do about that? Like, it's not necessarily taking 3 prize cards. Like, it's just taking all their attackers out of play and giving them like like 2 cards to work with. Like, then you can start coming back with Cramorant, with Sableye. I've been playing Klawf for a bit, King. I thought we'd been over this already. I did it late night. That was a thing. But they have to draw the candy. Like, sure, they could use it, but if you're playing it like with a Roxanne or something, they have to find the candy. I feel like it's like, is it a totally solid game plan? No, but I feel like it's more stable than Mew. Like, I have a hard time believing that you're ever, like, you have the incredible, like, you probably have the high roll Colress off of Iono, and then Colress into the pieces, which is just not something I want to rely on. Like at least Devo, and like also Devo's good against PAL. It's situationally good against Guardy, like not like super useful, but it can be. Also can be good against Mew. Like you could ping 2 of their Mews, and then you can like hit Mew twice, like, and then devolve both their attackers. I want it. It does get weird with Psychic Leap though. But it can be situationally good there. Yeah. Like, and like also Mew would be good in this deck for Urshifu. Like I could definitely see that being valid. Jirachi stops Yoga Loop and Sableye pretty much. No, gross. But I think the same basic vibe. Like you still need to hit Shaman Gate off of a Iono to 2 and maybe even a Super Rod. I guess you could get it earlier in the game then. Mew EX. I feel like you gotta calm down with the tech cards, buddy. Like, I know it feels good just to put cards in your deck to wins that like make you mentally feel better about matchups. But like in a format this broad, I think you have to accept that you're not going to be able to beat everything. And the more you try to beat, the less your deck actually ends up beating. Like I try to attack as minimally as possible. Like I still have tech cards in my list, but it's like I don't try to go super overboard. Yeah, because like you can like play Minion or Tomb, Jirachi, Manaphy, like every single tech card in the like Mawile, every tech card in the book, and like theoretically those like fix your deck's problems. But like then you end up getting into the game a lot less often. Like a large majority of the time, like you just rather have like Ultra Ball or a consistency card in that slot instead. So I'm like not a super big fan of just like teching, like I'm not like a huge techie guy like in general, but I think it's even worse in a broad format like this. Yeah. Well, like I kind of like I was listening to like the guy who got top 16 at LAIC with Turbo Hands, and he basically just came into the tournament saying, you know what, if I hit Charizard, I'm gonna scoop and get some food. And like that take worked out for him. He got top 16 at international championships. So like does Zard have even any bad matchups? I guess Snorlax matchup is atrocious. Its Tina matchup's not great. Its PAL matchup is not great. Yeah, 19% against Snorlax, and that's not a small sample size thing. Yeah, and the Urshi matchup is sort of troublesome. And Guardy's like probably unfavored. It's not unwinnable, but it's unfavored. Hey, what's that, Magic Rat? But it's like across the board, it's pretty solid. Like it's aside from like Snorlax, it's like not really getting blown out by anything. Yeah, so like initially I was like, I don't really want to touch Klawf because it's just like I scooped a Guardy, but then I like picked it up and tried it, and like if you're this good into everything else, then hey, maybe it's all right to lose to Gardevoir. Like if you feel comfortable into everything else. Yeah, I don't buy that. Guardy's or like I think it's probably like 40-60 in Guardy's favor or something like that. Like Pidgeysar's a lot better than Evozard because at least they can just like chain boss every single turn. But it's like still not a match. I would be super pleased to face, like, just because like their dudes are weak to dark. Like they're gonna just one shot your guys with the single prizer. You're gonna have to keep finding your boss's orders. Klawf beat Guardy on stream. I think the only time Klawf was on stream it tied to Giratina, right? I could be wrong. I was at LAFC. That's true. That's like not a bad call. I don't know if that ever like comes up. I mean, it could. Like that could be really cool against like PAL or something. Like Pokemon with a 220 HP. That's not a bad call. Might be difficult to find in the right spot, but Yoga Loop's a pretty powerful card. I got 3 matches to go. I know Les been on a DTE for a bit. Selgor, gross. I was like thought the Selgor Mew when I first saw it. I was like, okay, this seems super cool. But like you have to cut so many corners. Like you're playing 7 to like 9. I guess you like kind of play Rod because you're cutting into the Mew count. You're playing like sort of. I don't like Silene. You're playing like 8 suboptimal cards to like cope into Charizard basically. I mean, you beat Moon now. But I'd just rather play DT Mew with like Luxray Path Grabber, or play TM Devo in Mew. And Medicham, Kyogre, wait, what? Oh, Senior. Okay, I was like, I do not remember seeing that on Limitless. That sounds like a pile. But hey, Lost Box kind of has to exist like a pile right now. You can't just run back the tried and true Turbo. It unfortunately doesn't work. You end up losing to too much else. So we should be getting to the next round here relatively shortly. Just this Lost Box v Mew, like a more fast-paced matchups. Yeah. Let's see how far we can go with Klawf. Is it 7, 8 rounds? So probably 6-1-1. Dang, it's gonna be a late night. I love it. Who needs sleep? That's the weekends. Did they post a schedule yet? Cut starting at midnight. All right, it's Alloutblitzle after dark. Way too tired. Yeah, I get that. I'm feeling it a little bit right now. Hopefully this caffeine carries. That's we need the coffee to carry hard here. Like I stayed up till like what was it 2 or something playing late night. It's kind of wrecked my sleep schedule because I'm like staying up super late like the last few days. So hopefully I'll have mentally trained for this so I can I slept in today. I got all sorts of energy saved up, right? In Grab we trust, absolutely. The colorless still existing, that's hilarious. 0-3 though, yeah, that's kind of how I feel about Lug right now. Cup and doing homework, yep. Sounds about right. That's not fun. I mean, Cup is fun, homework not fun, but that will certainly make you tired. Like, I played 3 rounds at League, and I'm, like, kind of spent. So, yeah. Paying $5 for League for 4 Obsidian, or 4 Paradox Rifts and a prize pack? Not bad. It's League. Next weekend we got the big stuff. Hopefully we like hit like 3 straight Miraidons, like boost that record up. Finally got stream. Yeah, I've not seen you in here a while. I've been doing great. Prepping for San Antonio. grinding these tournaments. Life is good. I don't have too much to complain about. How does Klawf do against Mew? It's like not a, like on initially, like not initially, like on paper, not a good matchup, but you have to play Drapion Spirit. Like I'm playing Spiritomb just because like it's not a matchup you're winning with no tech card. Also, Tomb's just like a fine card overall. I open my prospects. I just like playing with the play foils, so it's fine. Like I get like, okay, yeah, I could sell them for like whatever $13 they are, but I get like, to me, I get the enjoyment, like that much enjoyment out of opening them. But it's like, yeah, it's like almost always be the better financial move to sell them sealed. I'm unfortunately not going to Charlotte or Knoxville. I'll probably be at San Antonio, Indy, Orlando, potentially an AC. But those like last three are kind of up in the air. We'll see where we at. PSA 10 Radzard. That's dope. Was he like trying to sell it to you? I'm like, that'd be a dope pull. Like that'd be absolutely epic. This is Zard playing the Iron Moth. They're playing they're playing 1/1 Pidgey. They're playing the Mini or Tool Jammer though. You'll love to see it. Okay, I'm interested to see how this goes. They're playing a thinner Pidgey line. You want me to sign your Blitzel? Alright. Sounds cool. Hopefully next, like, we'll just see how these tournaments go. If like maybe I do super great at San Antonio, and that opens the door for more things. It's difficult to commit. It's not easy to commit that much, but I'm trying my best to get to Hawaii. That would be absolutely like bucket list destination for me. So they should be choosing to go first. Like they're not playing TM Evo, so it's like funny when like people think like, okay, he's playing Klawf. Do I like they make a suboptimal play because they're afraid of my deck. Like that is hilarious. And like I don't care. Like this hand is like, I'm not just like hooked because like I go second. Like I'm fine. So I probably nest ball for I think this feels weird. Cause like I want to get him I want to get him Bidoof because I have the Bibarel in hands, but I want to get the Capsule on the board. That's top deck VIP Pass, and this makes my life super easy. Klawf. But I don't like want to put a Trode on the board yet. Let me nest ball and check the deck. How many other capsules do we have? They play double backs. Like I can't just squander my capsules really. I'm gonna get the Brute Bonnet. We'll have more time to establish. What price 3 DTEs? Okay. I see you, deck. Alright. That's most certainly something. I am gonna do this. And we pass. Bro, what? Skill issue? Watch you go second in prize too. That'd be tragic. Skill issue indeed. Where's my Hisuian heavy ball for a special energies? It's fine. Like I just mean a pain to find that one of energy. I guess, hey, Mini we're swinging for 60. They have nothing. That is just absolutely wonderful. I'm gonna put down the Town Store because that could be my out. I don't need a Curry. Alright. So I get the Trode. Like I'm not worried about them hitting into me, so that's quite fine. Hey, I afford a seal for my 1 DTE and take this knock. Wow. Like, Force Seal for a DT is like not an uncommon occurrence with this deck. But I don't like to have to do it. Alright, so odds are I rip a DT off the prizes here. I think I'm gonna put down the Tomb to like at least try to make their life more difficult. Like then they can't go like, okay, Luminion for like Forest Seal, Arvin is like get the ball rolling. Like they have to like bench the Luminion just to get the Forest Seal value. Yeah, and Lotto feels kind of bad. It's like not an awful card in the deck, but it's like not one I really want to play. But like it's something I've considered. It just because like you don't always want to put the 2 prizer on the board to go and find a double turbo energy. Both of the Klawf goes down. Well, we can swing with Trode. It doesn't feel great, but yeah, we didn't rip DT off the prizes. Luckily, we will be seeing another prize before this Klawf goes down. I'm guessing like they haven't done much to. They take my Town Store away over actually just like, getting rid of the Capsule. That's interesting. Like they can mini or swing for 60, but I just go boss KO Pidgey. And they got nothing. Alright, do that. And Klawf is about to go down. Yeah, like I guess Radzard could get there. Let's see. 4 prizes, 3 DTs remaining. Nice. Well, we're fortunate that they aren't playing Pokemon. Gravitational Tackle. I think we're okay. Like just with how sorry their board is currently looking. I'm not gonna give them Town Store. Like that's something that could be an out. Bidoof is awesome. I think benching Trode feels pretty gross. Do they play Counter Catcher? They do. Like I don't want to see like Iono Catcher. Bonnet dies. But also I don't want to like leave myself without a Trode on the board. Like it's so unlucky I have 3. If I have 3 DTs remaining prized, life just sucks. Oh, I actually like have the knockout on the thing on the Zard. If I promoted the other guy, I could have been I mean that would have totally slammed the door on them, but I'm just finding DT off the prizes here. Prize number 3 is it easy W. Nice. No way, bro. What? Are you joking? Good luck, like. Yeah, listen to his advice. Okay, they don't have it, so like we're chilling. Yeah, go ahead, kill Klawf. I do not care. I'm doing great. Never been better. Yes, this would be so over. Well, I could like Trode into their EX. It'd be okay. But yeah. 3 DTs right there. Zard's moving in. Are they gonna knock me out here? It's the opposite of streamer loot for sure. Oh, they don't even get the value there. Nice. Whom is busted. You're on Cloud 9 today? Sounds pretty good. I wonder if they just dropped Luminion so they wouldn't instantly lose the game. Or they were like, oh, I can find myself an Arvin and maybe stabilize somewhat. So my head's looking miserable. I suppose we are fortunate. Okay, awesome. I can throw back in the Trode. Yeah, that seems good. Mind Game's got the good stuff, potentially. No leaks though. All right, yeah, this is the game. Got the curry. So, yeah, what do we need those double turbo energies for? I think I can collapse the tomb now, just like thin out a card, right? Like they already used the fish. They could like NT fleet-footed. I don't really care. Like let's just see another card. Alright, Ultra Ball. Just thin everything out. Dang, that's awesome. The League Cup dubs are always awesome. Alright. Wow, we pulled a double turbo off the prizes, chat. I can't believe it. What a game. I know, I would never have predicted that. They're going for the boss stall. It might work. We only have 4 switches left. Streamer luck. Pull DT off the prize. Alright, do they have anything? Just poison their limit. I could just 17 hit KO with the poison. I could manually retreat with my DTs, right, chat? I don't want to give him Town Store. Okay, that's kind of annoying. I don't want to use the curry. I'm not giving you store. I'll just win the game. Sounds good to me. The game's just not that hard, chat. Energy store win. Yeah, that'd be a pretty good card. Searcher deck. I mean, hey, Viridian Forest did exist. And that Discord synergy was nice. Hey, we pulled 2 DTs out the prizes. I never would have guessed that. The streamer luck. Okay. Well, those games have not been pretty. But it's okay. 2-0. Definitely streamer luck. Oh yeah. It's rigged. Pokemon lets me rig the games. Everyone's a paid actor. So, 2-0. Just 6 more rounds to go. Let's get it. So after the first rounds, straight Inteleon with the dub here. It's like Inteleon Carlia with the little Urshifu package there. That's kind of interesting. The Phoebe. Not seen Phoebe in a minute. Not playing any water energies feels like kind of a miss. You're like trying to be super tanky, but you just like scoop to any deck that could one shot you, right? Like a PAL, a Guardy seem really tough. I don't know what the Phoebe's for here. Yeah, because like it's like it could get through. You couldn't like use it and then go rapid flow for 2. Only 3 rapid like energy, like you couldn't even really use rapid flow either. Funny deck. It's just gonna like scoop once it faces beat a Tina. I would not have guessed that actually. It's against the Tor deck. It's funny to see how many people have like adopted the Tor deck. No, I was the lone Klawf gamer to win the first rounds. Okay, good. Wait, was that the same person? No, okay. That'd be funny, like that one Moon player had hit double Klawf. I'd be tilted if I were him. Santaconda got the dub the first round. Oh, this deck's been around for a minute, and it's always hilarious, never good. Always an amazing deck when you could just have like too many energies for a limitless. I don't know what the TM Devo is doing here. Like, aren't you just trying to blow everything up? It's just discard the energies, blow everybody up. I don't know what we're doing here with the TM Devo. It's hilarious though, like the Gutsy Pickaxe, because we need to accelerate. I mean, yeah, Pickaxe is hitting. He's hitting energy pretty frequently. Zard tech, yeah, I can't rely on hitting 6 energy off the big sand cannon. We gotta evolve their dudes. Avery too, why not? Oh dang it. Was this a mistake? Hey, they beat Zorak. I was like, what did they beat? How did this deck win a game? Hey, maybe their Devo tech will come in clutch here. Wait. Conda BDIF? Oops. Is Santaconda the best deck in format? No. I'm clicking the wrong tab. Oh man. Conda BDIF. Alright, hey, maybe we hit that next round. That'd be absolutely insane. Arc Vulpix making an appearance at 1-0. Oh, this person literally plays this same deck, like they're playing Ice Rider earlier, just copy paste it over and over again. They're cracked. There's something alright. How did it beat Klawf? Bro, how do you lose to that? Oh, you're playing like, bro, this Klawf's got a long ways to go. We're playing Triple Bravery Charm here. We're not playing a Squawk. Would I sign your Goozher card? Sure. Sure. Like, never signed anything. I've had like 4 or 5 people in the last week ask me to sign something. It's kind of weird. Like, not weird that I mean, I don't know. It's just something I'm not used to. Sign your chest? I don't know about that. That's a little too sus for me. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pass. Yeah, you'll have to. Yeah, Klawf is confirmed BDIF. Yeah, like round 2 curse tried. It gave me 3 DTEs prized, but like the crab is just too good. Blaziken wood though, you bricked, of course. Sablezard does feel kind of bricky sometimes. That's why I play fish in my Lost Fox deck. I hate just want to find Chorus and play the game. Lax had a strong first round. I'd be down to face a Snorlax or 2. Beat it Urshi Valiant. That seems like it would be tough. I guess Mimikyu's pretty good. Oh, I've seen this before. I'm confused because this is like Chi-Yu is never better than Crabominable. Okay, they're playing the Beach Court Chi-Yu, so it's easier to move, and it's just like surely that doesn't come up very often at all. Like I think the 30 extra HP on the Crabominable would come up more than, I guess you can go aggressive easier. Like if you need to go take like a Flame Surge knockout, it exists. You need, oh, maybe it's there to kill Minior. That'd be kind of gas. Sun Galaxy's chest. No. Blaziken would do it. Bros hit 2 Miraidons. I'd take a Miraidon. Miraidon having a solid win rate. Guardy staying mid. That's what we want to see. I guess some Zards showed up late and passed Guardy. Right, what else do we have doing well tonight? We have Ursh. I do not want to see this. We need all the Urshies to get clapped. Oh no, and it's 2 people from my chat here. So I can't like root against them, but I kind of want to. Oh yeah, I would do that. If it's that chest, yeah, that's not a sus chest. We're not like getting, we're not getting strange here. What are my top 3 decks for San Antonio? Some sort of Lost Box deck, just like something by Iron Hands, maybe a Roaring Moon, something like that. And probably Mew. But I'd be afraid that Mew does well at Stuttgart and that like gets people to tech for it. Like that's why I'm like kind of hesitant to just like to jump right in. Like I'm gonna just hard focus on Mew, because like if everyone is playing Tomb or playing Drapion, like I can be Like, I'm just not gonna win those games. Like, I can be significantly higher skilled than my opponent, but it just doesn't matter sometimes if they're playing Tomb. And then, like, for that last spot, you can, like, I don't know, like, Klawf is kind of there. I feel like Entei Valiant's kind of there. I'd have to buy Entei's. Or, Urshi doesn't seem like a bad call. Like, I don't want it to be hostage to the results at Stuttgart the week before. You have a gift for me? Oh, wow, thank you. Early Christmas presents. Wow. It better, is it in the Discord? I am very scared. Knowing how sus you are, Fancy. Oh, you're so funny, Fancy. You are so funny. You are absolutely hilarious. Present not accepted. I just traction Goldengo and had a positive record the first rounds. Let's see, is there any Dengo out of 2-0? We have kind of delete the name. Nah, it's like people already know. the OGs know. 20 like no, I will literally mute you if you post that in general. Yeah, Urshifu is on the bricky side, which like can kind of not matter sometimes. But it doesn't feel good. All right, I'm just like Fancy Duck. I feel like you've earned it. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry, actually. Iono is a lie. Oh no, you guys both lost. I mean, I don't like seeing my chat losing, but I am happy because I'm out of bracket of a couple Urshis. Moon, shoes or no shoes? Let me find the list here. Like the one that got top 16 at Gdansk, I feel like it's a pretty strong list. I like third water energy if you can find the spot for it. I'm not like totally thrilled like cutting a dark for it though. I like Baby Mew. But yeah, I think this is I like shoes are just nice. You get through the deck. Like if you can turn one ninja, like you definitely have a chance versus Guardian Zard. Because usually they're not going to be like prioritizing Manaphy going first turn one against you. So maybe you can cut a dark for another water just because like it is so powerful against two of the top 3 decks in the format that you normally do struggle against. So I would like just having that always as an option just sounds pretty good to me. But I really like this list. Like if I were to play Roaring Moon, I'd probably something similar to this. Getting through the deck with shoes is like just pretty solid. Like if you're not popping off turn 1 with Roaring Moon, like why you really been playing the deck? Yeah, that feels awful. Like in those matchups like a Guardian Zard, you're basically cooked if you can't Shuriken them. It's not a good time. So we have 4 matches to go. We probably all the Guardy gamers just slowing the tournament down. Actually, not too many this Lost Box guy must play pretty slow. That's 2 games in a row that are cutting close to. That's not cutting close to time, but just being amongst the last ones done. I am very aware you're just being cringe. I am I have grown to I've learned that about you, Fancy. You are always being cringe. You're no longer a Guardy gamer. Nice. Like I don't know. I'm just not like, I get it. Guardy is the most powerful deck in format. Like, there is no deck that has a stronger power ceiling than Guardy. I just don't like how slow the deck is, and how you sort of have to tread the line of slow play to play the deck optimally. Like, it's sort of like the package. If you want to play Guardy to its maximum potential, which is something I do not want to do ever. Like, it's kind of the ugly truth on how like, I'm not saying like Tor just succeeded with Gardevoir because he slow played. Like, he's obviously an incredibly skilled player, but basically being able to turn Pokemon into best of one is like one of Guardy's biggest strengths, and that's like kind of sad. Yeah, like, you win game 1 and you just play game 2 not to win. And it's like not necessarily slow play, it's just playing not to win, like taking as many actions as possible that really have zero effect on the game state. You have to win the rest of your matches, probably. 6-1 might be the bubble. Or 6 or 7-1. I bet it's probably 6-1, Zid, so just win 5 in a row, easy, right? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, Guardy doesn't have a great counter. Like, Mawile exists, but they probably are playing Turo, so that doesn't really work. Yeah, I'm like not like shaming you, like, oh, you play Guardy, you're automatically a cheater. Like, no. I understand if you wanted to play it. Like, it's objectively the most powerful deck in format. It's just not for me. Like, it sort of takes it's Guardy players are born, not made. It's just a different breed there. Oh, I can hardly wait, Fancy. Just don't slow play. It just kind of sucks though, because like, I know Mahone talked about it on his podcast, that like he could have had a couple games where he just like played not to win, and that would have been the difference of him being 1 win short of day 2 and making day 2. But he didn't do it because he has some integrity at least. But it kind of sucks that that's how, like, that's what you do to play Guardy correctly. It's, yeah. Same list I posted in the Discord. No, this one's, wait, is it? Let me check, actually. I think it is, but I don't remember. I've been like kind of messing around with the list a little bit lately. It's probably close. I can just pull it up right now. I'm pretty sure it's the same. This is the VIP pass list, right? Like, hold up. Of course, Discord's not loading now. Well, I mean, there it is. If it matches or not, I'm not quite sure. I can't check right now, but it should. That's what I'm rocking right now. Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna scroll through deck lists to go find it. But yeah, that's where we're at. So yeah, like, that's why, despite being the best deck in format, I'm not actively considering Gardevoir. And it's not like so much better than every other deck that's just like, well, I kind of have to play Gardevoir. Like, it's just everything else is so much weaker in comparison. Like, there are decks that can compete quite well with it, though. It's not like Silver Tempest Lugia, where it's like it's Lugia or a direct Lugia counter. Like, you can exist without being a Guardy or Guardy counter. Oh, it's in the description. Okay, cool. You have to leave stream, sadly. That's fine. Yeah, there's like not. Yeah, because like Gardevoir is inherently falling behind just with how their strategy works, but they're so good at coming back. They always seem to catch up. Like, if you have something like a Roaring Moon, like if you're yeah, if like you can, like, if say you're playing Lost Box, you can take an early 2-prize lead, and then like they can try to hit you with like a Iono plus big Guardy, But if you have something in the list like a Roaring Moon that can one-shot them, then you can like sort of you can stay in the game. Or so just some I think I probably like the hardest Guardy counter in format right now is Iron Hand, just being able to like on your second turn, just announcing "Thank you very much" is pretty much impossible for Guardy to respond back with. So I like that the turbo hand stack with like the 18 energies. That's probably the hardest. I guess on maybe like block lax if it's a Guardy without Turo. Yeah, like something like this, like the 17 lightning energy. I get that. Like in a format where like everything's kind of decent, it's just like everything's mid. Yeah, and you don't whiff generators if you play 17 energies, Jeff. So I know you get those theme deck hands sometimes, but at least you're not whiffing generators. That's good news, right? It's a pretty cool deck. Like I like the one. I think is this it with the 4P? Oh, this is not the same one that like James Cox played at Dance or Sagem's been messing around with online, but like playing the 4 peonies and just like being like, I'm gonna announce "Thank you very much" turn 1, and if you can't deal with it, I'll just win the game. It's a pretty cool deck. Might as well run Dialga and have fun. What's funner than announcing "Thank you very much" turn 1? Feel so troll, yeah. I'm gonna have to make a video about it. I've just been slacking so hard with videos. It's tough to balance like content creation and testing and just having an actual life. But like that's why these like tourneys are kind of like the best of both worlds. Like I can chill, interact with you guys, put something up on the channel, and still get some practice in, so we can check a lot of boxes. Yeah, that's that. But yeah, you don't have an electric generator. You gotta like set up a stage 2 or something. Yeah, it's not. If there's like an electric generator equivalent for Dialga, that'd be pretty nasty. Dialga was kind of meta when it had Saucer. But yeah, it's it's just it doesn't have any great energy acceleration. If it's boring, leave. I don't care. Like if you don't enjoy the content, you don't have to watch it. Subway Surfers or Minecraft parkour. Get out of here, bro. Yeah. If it's boring, you don't have to watch it. Won't hurt my feelings. Yes. Oh, fancy. You're hilarious. That's true. Magnezone is generator like every single turn. I think the Tina. Just playing 2 waters is quite interesting. So, like, I'm not playing Manaphy in my list, but I still really want to bench Jirachi in this matchup. But it'll be a lot harder for them to use Reading Greninja. I don't really like playing just the 2 waters. I feel like you either like commit and play 3, or you just play 0. Like 2 just feels so awkward to use. Greetings from Belgium. How you doing, William? It's gotta be like late in Belgium, right? Or I guess not late, like early in like super early in the morning. Lost Tina. Yeah, that's not an easy one for you. Fine, that's good. Yeah, so 4 a.m. now. All right, yeah, I knew it couldn't be like it like it wasn't a amazing time there. What are you doing up at 4 a.m.? Oh, it's watching my stream, of course. Real gamers watch Alloutblitzle. Sorry with Jirachi. Seems pretty difficult for you. Right, we gotta wait for them to get the friend requests. most likely. If not, got it yet. They're only playing 1 counter catcher but 2 boss, so I feel a lot better about that than the other way around. That is one of their strongest plays is going counter catcher. I counter like since I'll have Jirachi down, they'll like counter catcher the Bibarel, lost mine it, like Roxanne made it 2. So like really the game plan in this matchup will be set up 2 Bibarels. So they hopefully can't do that twice. Oof. Miraidon can potentially go off the rails if you bench too many 2 prizers. Like if they can go, like if you have to go first and I get the turn 1 hands, it can certainly fall out of control, but usually it's like fine because you can like respond to the hands and they have like trouble building up something new. Klawf is better than sleep. I don't know about that, but I guess I'm doing the same thing, so I'm like pleasantly surprised that there's 41 people here. Like I get it, Saturday night, but I never stream this late, so it's like I don't know if people are like, dang, Blitzle's up late tonight. All right, here we go. Time to see how good Mew is. Yeah, that'll be interesting to see. All right, let's get it. This should be an interesting matchup. Like being an aggressive deck is like not great for Tina. Like sometimes they can just sort of struggle to put the cards together if you're just constantly applying pressure onto them, like as early as turn 1. Like if I can get like an early Electrode knockout, that seems really good for me. Like sort of like force them to put 2 prizers in the active box. Like the thing with Klawf is they can like just trade single prizers, and then get their Tinas evolved up, play Roxanne. Might be difficult for me to keep up, and also I just rather attack with the Trode early when it's like hard to knock out, and maybe even like Collapse or Thorton to get it off the board and like be back into my single prizers by the time they're swinging with Tina, so I can just stay ahead in the prize exchange. Pretty quality opening hands here. By going second, I do run the risk of getting paths. Oh man, that's tragic. Double cups are awesome. those are always an awesome vibe. Yeah. Like if they open Tina, if like they might try to Abyss Seeking. Like in open list, they can see that I have Jirachi, but like if it's closed list, they could be like, well, Lost Mine's pretty darn good in this matchup. They don't have an amazing way to one-shot me, especially if I put Path to the Peak in play. Like it's not awful just to go in with Giratina V and Abyss Seek, and then we can certainly capitalize. Wait, what? Why? Why? I'm so confused. Why would you ever bench? I mean, they left this place. They'll double VIP. We are off to the races here. All right, Sneasler, Bonnet. Then we go Bidoof Trode. I'm bench locking myself out of Jirachi, but I don't really care. Like taking out this Tina is nasty, and maybe we can Thorton the. I want to Squawk and see. Their hand sucks. I don't like want to Iono them. Bin the Bibarel, that feels kind of bad. I didn't check see if the other Bibarel was in deck. Up later to Zay, but is still awake. That is wild. Dang it! I mean, I still can just punch him for a lot of damage. Like that's we know their hands. Like they don't have switching cards in hands. Like I don't hate this. I mean, I could still dig deeper. I could Town Store for a research and still like it doesn't feel bad to Town Store. I guess like finding a switch would be insane. I mean, switch and curry off a research here. Yeah, I didn't draw too many playables. So let's just we had another Bibarel in deck. That's good. Both switch, prized a single curry. Like nothing in here feels like atrocious to just bin. We got there. Let's go. That is massive. And with the boss in hand, we like follow up with another knockout on another Tina potentially. Let's go. That is huge. What a good deck. I just love how explosive Klawf is. Like, with your goofy attackers hitting big damage turn 1. What's a better vibe than that? So now we're like guaranteed like starting like 3 prizes ahead. Curry Deeds, I can punish another Tina now. Like, they're not disrupting my hands. And they only have space for 1 Tina. So like if I keep Tina off the board, they're in trouble. They're hard in trouble for sure. I got a space for Jirachi, but I don't really care. Like, it's still, the Jirachi's several turns away. Or Sableye is still several turns away. If they just whiff, like, a knockout. Like, they're just, like, Flower Slug twice pass. I could kill the active, like, that's probably fine. There's a card, like, I could boss KO Frog. That doesn't sound horrible. I could use, they play 2, okay. There's a Tina V, oh. Dang. That'd be okay. I'm just gonna go into the Klawf like it's okay. That's it. I don't think it's over yet. Like, they still have Roxanne, Sableye. Oh, for your game. Yeah, Miraidon can be pretty annoying. Yeah. The crab and a stupid Pokeball are bullying the. Yeah. Yeah, it's not nice to hate people, Derp. Hate's a strong word. So I could just kill the active. Yeah, that just feels fine. With a burning passion. I'll grab the ancient capital just so we don't top deck it. Like, my hand's already clunked anyway. Boom. It's like, still, like, I can't really do anything major. Like, I don't know why they benched that mana fee. It makes 0 sense. I opened I opened Klawf, right? Or did I open Billy? I can't remember what I started, but like either way, they can like see my deck lists. Your hate is electric. I see what you did there. Bro, you hate my Miraidon. Play some Klawf with me, Derp. Come on. Arvinzard's a pretty strong pick right now. That's the peak. Oh, that's kind of annoying. I can't one-shot their Tina now. Still is punching it for 210 damage sounds fine. How many stores do I have left? I still have 2 stores and a collapsed. Collapsed would be pretty gas. I think like always just punching this Tina is the play. If I could get Klawf on the, I don't have an attacker on the board, which is like kind of sketchy. All your CPU with Arvinzard. The deck is strong. I don't, okay, VIP Pass has to go. But then like, what's the other card here? Iono's not great in this phase of the game. Dang, this is awkward because I don't really want to discard anything else in his hands. Maybe a boss? I haven't been to boss yet, have I? I think I'm gonna do boss. It feels gross, but I just want to get a Klawf on the board here. Okay, let's do that. Let's do this. Let's play boss orders. I'm gonna try to dig and find. I mean, I'm just seeing one with the Bibarel. I guess I could have gone like Bonnet, Capsule, like failed the Ultra Ball, let myself see a couple more cards. But I still think swinging for 210 into the Tina is difficult for them to like. They only have space for this one Tina, so if it's in Klawf range, like they don't have space for Sableye, so they can't really like devastate me with Lost Mine, Roxanne. But I did bin the another boss, so like I can't necessarily chase this thing down. But they're still 2 turns away from like attacking me like a clean Tina. And if they want to immediately spawn back into the Trode, they have to give up 2 prizes right back. And I can like sort of establish checkmate. Alright, they're just gonna Lost Impact. So if I can just set up Klawf and an energy, I don't think we can lose. I guess counter catcher. Okay, I'm not gonna hit the rocks. I don't mind Roxanne here. And it's a lie. Roxanne absolutely being untrue. Wow. Bro was just like, nope, I gotta spit. I mean, the Trode is hurting itself. It will eventually. Okay, I don't want to keep myself burned here. Boss this turn would be nuts. I'm gonna just dig too deeper. What's the worst thing that could happen? That. Oh well. I'm still playing research. So long, Jirachi. I'll put the capsule on Squawk because like maybe we go Thorton or something if we have to put another Bonnet on the board. What to do here? I like retreat, KO with Klawf. Sableye, but they can't go Rocks and Sableye in the same turn, so it's really quite okay. I'm gonna end up knocking myself out, and that's not amazing, but I think this is still okay. Do I want to super anybody back? I don't think so. I think we just take the knockout with the Tantrum Blast. So I like their best plays like Catcher Up the Bonnet. And probably not like honestly either mine or just KO Bonnet because like you see my board here. I'm kind of wishing I binned Iono instead of Boss that one turn, but it's okay. I still have a rope left as well, which could be a way to get a prize. 'Cause, like I'm always taking one prize this turn, like no matter what they do. Triple Psychic Energy. I have a feeling we're gonna see a Sableye, but they just have the one counter catcher in the list, just the one Sableye left. They threw like an all the Psychics kind of prematurely, like they before playing. That's interesting. Do you really want? I guess if you have the Sableye already in hands, drawing Psychic Energy is pretty solid. But I feel like if you have Gate, you're just like, I don't really care. I just want to hit the counter catcher. But I guess if you like already have catcher, the only piece you lack is Psychic Energy. They clearly got there. Down quite a few energies. There's the Cram. That's not Sableye. That's just a Cram. And they didn't get another Tina down. I guess if they get another Tina down, they're just not swinging this turn. So that like that. Okay, that's okay. So I really don't think we're having issues here. Like they go. I guess wait no. They can just get down 2 Tinas, pass. I knock myself out. Yeah, that's not... They don't need to cram this time. I'm already dying. That's kind of a way... And I can just go Iono. You dropped? I thought you were winning the tournament, Fancy. What happened? Rogue? Not quite what we're looking for here. So, I don't need Super Rod, do I? Like, getting back another Crab could be kind of neat. But I should just be closing this game with double Crab. So let's Ultra Ball. I'm gonna get rid of Store and I want to keep this. I kind of want to keep everything else around. Maybe the Super Rod, honestly. I'm just gonna fail it and like if we hit the 1 card like lottery rip, we like pull boss, we just win. 1 in 13. It's just been one of those nights where like everything is working somehow. The game's just easy when it runs like this. Streamer luck, yeah. This is how Klawf was feeling though that late night run. It was just like I couldn't really do anything wrong. Like it was just flowing so well. Streamer luck though. I didn't even need Jirachi, I just ran him over. It's kind of what Klawf does. I 3-0. Let's get it. Won the match. So halfway there. So these rounds for me are so quick and it's like 20 minutes left. Tragic. So what else do we have at 3-0? This is a Miraidon. That's fine with me. Lost Tina. That's like not my favorite matchup, but it feels winnable. This is just like old Turbo LZB, just like threw Jirachi in there. Wow. Tekka's 2-1. I mean, hey, like Raikou cooks you. Sheesh, that's how did our friend Sanaconda do? That's an important one. I'm still going. If they beat Gardevoir, they're just insanely good at the game. They're just like, no one's better than the Rick here at Pokemon cards. Bro is instantly goated. Like, Tordraklev, who? This Rick guy who plays Sanaconda is the Pokemon TCG goat. Poor Palkia. It's just getting rolled tonight. United Wings, you'll love to see it. Dang, how did this lose to PAL? You just farm them with Watchful, right? I guess you probably need like a lot of your guys in the discard to one hit. That's no. You just need like 7. Just 7. It's very doable. I renewed my plot armor. Yeah, I'm the monthly subscription had run out at the end of November, so I had to like pay a little extra to get it updated. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah. Don't you know plot armor is like a monthly subscription? It's kind of like your phone data. Like once you use a lot of it up, it's just like you only have a certain amount for the month. And then then it starts to run out. So like I used it up really early in November. Like, and it wasn't even on the channel. It was like at cups and stuff. I guess I literally spent my plot armor all in one shot here. Like that drained my plot armor for the month. I was broke after that. Like times were tough. And then whatever little plot armor I had remaining, it was gone after late night 153. And then like I was able to like pay a little extra to get it early for late nights 156. But yeah, it was insanely like I think you guys really appreciate that Lycanroc run because it was incredibly taxing on my plot armor. How much does IRL plot armor cost? I might need some for San Antonio. This game's funny. I don't know, Wancho lost. Did you do anything crazy with me or just like regular old DTE? 3 grabbers? Busted. Re-release plot armor. Re-release. Miraidon there at 3-0. I mean, there seems like quite a few Miraidons there sitting at 3-0. I guess maybe only a couple. I just happened to click on 2 people who were. Oh, not an Urshi. How many Urshis are there? Like that's. So there's probably gonna be. Let's see. There is. You know, there's at least gonna be 1. I guess never doubt Sanaconda. But I'm doubting Sanaconda. Guess none yet. How about Urshi? Like that's the matchup I want to dodge as well. We know that. Okay, good. Thank you, Jam. I'm pretty sure you're in chat. Goated for sure. This is a pile of Colress under the table. But I can't use the pile of Colress if I'm playing Klawf. I can't use the Colress dispenser. It wouldn't. I guess I could. Wouldn't be nearly as good, but I guess draw supporter in a pinch wouldn't be too bad. I can't believe like am I the first Pokemon TCG streamer to really figure out like plot armor renting? I should make like a guide on how to do it. So maybe some other people would start these online tournaments, like if they knew they had the plot armor like I did. it would make more sense. But I guess it is pretty expensive, so you gotta really love it. 17 matches. I'm always like super debated. It's just like, well, 14 minutes left. But like it has 5 minutes more than usual tournament. I guess some tournaments just only have 25. Yeah, I think I'm feeling good about this. We're gonna face a Miraidon next round. I'll get us to 4-0. We'll be chilling here. Hey, we beat 3 different decks. It's mad impressive. Even though 2 of those decks are supposed to be good matchups. How tragic. Spending that YouTube money? Yeah. Make a course and get paid. Yes. Wouldn't it be the dream to have YouTube like pay all your bills? That'd be dope. Not even close to that point yet, but that'd be epic. So everyone subscribe to Alloutblitzle. Wow, actually all the other Klawf gamers won. Oh, well, not anymore. We're down to just two crabs. Ah, all the crabs. Wait, does there be no? The crab slayer here. Hogbat, the crab slayer. Very tragic. So am I next? Am I the next one to get bodied here? Matches, and that seems like a lot. On, we want the instantaneous next round. Oh, is it this? The dude who plays Entei? Oh, he's not playing Entei Valiant, or not playing regular Entei anymore. He's playing Entei Valiant. Dang, that person had like some insane run where they played like just regular Entei, and the deck looked like awful, but they kept winning with it. Like, let me. Yeah, it was like at the Doom regional, like win it in to top 8. I don't know how this deck beats anything, but they were like popping off with it multiple tourneys that just like solid finishes. It's just like, bruh, how? So I'm glad they finally decided to play the finally decided to play the superior Entei deck. Bro, why is my chat lagging? No. I think YouTube just crashed. Uh-oh. The internet is dying. That'd be really bad. Hopefully stream's not next. Hopefully it's just YouTube being funny. Is Blazy still playing Lugia? Okay, good. I do not want to see that at all. That'd be quite miserable. I want to check out Lost Box now. Like, see if anyone's got some heat in there, or it's just like, so there's 2 people who would 2-0. That's just like Iron Hand stuff. And nothing too crazy, and they got beat by Tina. Then William here. Rio, which is like kind of an old turbo list that just, as long as there's no like Sawsbuck or Slurpuff, I think we're okay. If you know, you know. Come on, YouTube, please reload. I literally have you here for a reason, and you're not even here to help me with that. It's very, very, very frustrating. Okay, are we back yet? I'm a disaster, I know. It's even worse now that we're past like 9:30 here. It's all downhill from here. Luckily or unluckily, y'all are here to witness it with me. What could possibly go wrong, right? Oh, yeah, our armor intact. Yes, Donnie, it is. You play Zard? Yeah, Zard doesn't seem like a bad play. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I was like, this deck seems like, it seems consistent, sure, but there's like no way it ever is like winning games. It's just like, well, sure, I can use Burning Rondo for 180 damage or 200 damage with Moltres and stuff, but it's just like, that's it? Like, this deck would have been really cool, like, back in, like, Black and White era or something, like, hitting 180. That'd be pretty darn good. But unfortunately, we're long gone from that era. I guess fortunately and unfortunately in some ways. Yeah, adding Valiance, that makes your old Entei, yeah, your old silly Entei deck much better. I'd like to say, I'd like to say I'm like an early adopter of the Entei Valiant deck. I played it a little before, like no, like it was one of the, like after we all learned that Valiant Urshifu, Valiant Zatu was just not it. I saw the Japanese list, I was like, oh yeah, this looks pretty cool, but my list kind of sucked. So it like wasn't like Noah's list. But I believed in the deck. I just like didn't. My list wasn't close. I was doing all sorts of stuff that's just not right. Oh yeah, 180 would be like, yeah, 180 everything in the game. Like, was there anything that could have lived that? I don't think there's like any X's more, because like Wailord was Sun and Moon, or not Sun and Moon, it was X and Y 250. Like the Megas obviously could have, but I don't think in Black and White up until like Black and White to Plasma Blast there was anything that could tank 180 like without any sort of HP mod. But what like what are even HP mods available? It's like Hard Charm, Fighting Fury. Like, I mean, there's Giant Cape plus 20 HP. Pidgeot. There's just a lot of matches where you don't want that vulnerable 2 prizer there. Like Entei was pretty good against Lost Box, but like now Lost Box, since it's like sort of declined, it's just like it feels awful to ever attack with that Entei. So if it's just there to hold the Forest Seal Stone, you'd rather just like chuck it back into the deck. Yeah, like that was the era that I started in, so yeah, I'm very nostalgic for those kind of things too. Oh, Rubik's playing tonight? I haven't seen him in chat at all, but hey, we could face him next round. So I think in that particular list, Cape is better since there's only 9 psychic energies to attack with the Zacian. Like that'd be tough to ever pull off a 1-hit. But maybe if you like, cut Cape, went from 3 reversal to 10-2, then maybe you'd be all right. But I know the person who won Brisbane said that Cape could be cut, like it was probably the most cuttable card in the deck. But Zacian doesn't make a whole lot of sense when you're playing like less psychic energies than usual. I'm just very glad that this format has progressed from hands in Valiant are about to ruin standard, like you games are 3 turns, to like everything's mid, everything sucks. Like I'm so happy that we made it to this point. Yeah, it's a pain to metagame, but like, hey, I'm glad we're not just hands is destroying things, Guardy being an unplayable deck. It's so wonderful. Times have never been this good. Got 2 matches. Oh wait, I just looked at this. I'm I'm a mess. So yeah, 5 more minutes. See, if this were like a regular old tournament, we'd have a tie and we could be moving on here. But somebody thought it was a wonderful idea to put 35-minute rounds. Not good for my sleep schedule. Let's stage a protest. Back to 30-minute rounds. Oh no, you in 1-2 place again? Are you dropping or are you chilling still? Did you even get into the position where Mew could help you finish out the game? Yeah, I think online, like, with how much more streamlined things are, 35 feels like a lot. Oh yeah, VIP rotating will be a wonderful day. I was like, now that I think about the Mew EX more, like if you're at 2 prizes and they're at 1, what's stopping them from just taking their second to last prize with a Radiant Charizard. And basically make, like, then off the Iono, you need Counter Catcher, Mew, Gate, Attachment, like, Rod. Like, you need, like, 5 cards off of, like, 3. So it's like, not happening. Bricked against Mew and Zard. Well, that's tragic. Escape Rope get rotated? Oh, yeah, what's wrong with Rope? Is it just like Valiant annoys you, or is it just like, nah? Being able to switch out my Pokemon's too broken. I wonder how Valiant survives rotation, because like it doesn't lose Entei, or I guess does it lose Radzard? I don't remember the regulation mark on Radzard. I think Zard's fine. Yeah, Radzard should. Yeah, it's Radiant. Yeah, I'm dumb. Don't listen to me. Oh, I could be leeching your guys' plot armor, but don't. No, I'm not. Totally not. I would never do that to my viewers. Yeah, I don't have a comment on at that in this current instance. If you ask me again, I will mute you. We do not talk about plot armor here. It's a very touchy subject. If you're unhappy with me stealing your plot armor, then get out of here. I'm just kidding. You see, 40 people do provide a lot of plot armor. Like it's kind of ridiculous. Like that advanced plot armor swiping technology. Quite incredible. Armor gates. Yep. Dang it, you guys are onto my act here. Surprising downfall of Alloutblitzle. Not already. Okay, one more match. Oh, there we go. I was getting tired of clicking between the same 2 pages like 3 times. So there's still... Oh, did our Anaconda friend win? Of course not. Tragic. Plot armor means in the Urban Dictionary? Okay. Alright, well, hopefully that'll make us wait for another minute. I'm very impatient. If you guys haven't noticed tonight, I just like wanna keep a moving here. Dang, poor guy, yeah. That would have been like absolutely incredible if Conda's able to beat Guardy. Would have been the biggest upset in Pokemon history. Yeah, I think the caffeine's wearing off. This might be a rough next couple rounds here. I'm gonna try my best. Luckily it's Klawf and I'm not like trying to like maneuver Lost Box right now. Cause it could get ugly. And Klawf isn't the easiest deck, but it's not like hard either. Rapper's like good against Miraidon. I think it's kind of a 50-50. Like, yeah, you hit for weakness, but also they should be taking the first 2 prizes against you. You can't really bench your Inteleons. And you're sort of vulnerable to hand disruption. I know like Miraidon are as heavy hand disruption as they used to. Need more caffeine. I don't think it's actually that much favor for Rapid Strike though. There's a kid named Thomas Harvey. Oh, he was every combat at your locals. That's hilarious. Yeah, 3-0 with Miraidon, the Turbo Miraidon. That's pretty cool. All right, we're against Argent here. Another Roaring Moon. Let's get it. Oh, he's always on Miraidon. Okay. That's just the thing. Okay. Wait, that was not my point, was it? That was just someone else adding me. Yeah, Urshifu Valiant's like too uneven of a matchup spread where like it's got some good ones and it has some ones that are just straight up unwinnable. Okay, Let's see. Cool, we got the friend request. We can reset. So yeah, against Roaring Moon, if I'm going first, I just present a board with 0 multi-prizers. And then I should always sort of head in the prize race. Like, if I have to bench Squawk, I have to bench Squawk. It's like tough for them to have attack and switchers. Oops. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Like, this is not a great idea. I'm like, I'm trying to hit buttons that just don't do anything. Yeah. That's the thing, yeah, like sometimes you can do that for locals if it's like there's like one really good player and you know what deck he's gonna play, and like the rest are kind of like Timmy's that you could just beat up on just by being better at the game than them. But if there's like other competent players there, then yeah, you can't really just be like, okay, I'll beat one of you and then I'll scoop to the other however many people. Like if no one in your area plays like Lugia or what are some other decks that like Urshi Valiant is like scooping to? Mew is really challenging. Not a Timmy and hates your guts. That sounds like a bad combo. Alright, we get to go second. That is wonderful. I still have to be careful though. Because they're gonna try to force me to take a single prizer first and then just go 2-2-2 and try to beat me like that. Wonderful opening hands here. Open Klawf. Can get Squawk or Brute just depending on what I'm feeling here based on my opponents. So I'd rather not bench Squawk if I can afford to. Yeah, it is definitely a tough decision. Like you don't want to just be like, but yeah, Klawf so far so good. It's like always weird metagaming for locals because it like doesn't really make sense. You just like do things that in a big tournament you'd never do, but hey, it's to beat locals. Wow, they don't have much going on here. Yeah, just a pass. I'm still gonna play Iono, I think. I'm gonna nest. I'm gonna get down the Brute on it. Like then off the other side of this, Iono, I have let's see, 1, 2, 5, 7 outs. Like plus Squawk is more cards, and then I also have the 4 Curries as well. I don't want to bench the Trode, but I'm going to anyway. I can just give myself more outs. Like it's never, you never want a cup. Dang, that seems pretty doable. Alright, VIP pass. I gotta bench the Squawk, and then now I have to bin like Collapsed. So yeah, kind of awkward in the early turn seed. And so it's not good. I didn't price the other Bibarel. I think I just bench another one of these Klawfs, and I don't know if I shouldn't need 3 Klawfs so in a game. Let's just thin a card. Like we have Rod if you really need another crap. Grand Shan at your cups. That sounds extremely sweaty. That's insane. Yeah, so far so good. How's it going, Leo? I think the most notable player that goes to cups near me is Ross Cawthon, but there's like a couple other. I can occasionally see Vance Kelly there. But yeah, it's not rule ready 5 times. Oh yeah, Gear Hearts from Chicago, that's right. So yeah, Chicago Cups sound pretty heated then. Did bro get the Naku attached patch? Oh, that'd be tough. No, they just don't have it. Yo. Dang it. If it's a Sneasler, I could take a knock. Huh. I don't like want to pop for a seal with like Iono or something. Like, I can just punch this. Like, that seems okay. Oh, Joe Bernard? That's that cool Omnipoke guy. I think I just punch with the scissors. Sometimes Tord! You're not in Norway. Get Kieran and Piper. That's dang. Isn't Kieran in Toronto? Didn't Tord just show up that wait, oh. I guess that makes a lot more sense then. I was like thinking like how is it feasible for him to travel to like the US like from Norway? Well, I guess that would make a ton of sense then. Okay. I was about to say like that, but he still goes to all the places in Europe. But I suppose that solves like him going to like a US regional over European regional, because like that would be more realistic. Alright, well, I guess you learn something new every day. Let's see, Sada. There was that one guy who said if you're not from Toronto or SoCal, like you don't have competitive locals. So I guess you're lucky to be in one of the two areas with competitive locals. Cups are free if you're not in California or Toronto, which is just BS, but it's okay. it's fine. That was a freezing cold take. So I think my opponent's like best play is gonna be like Switcher KO Moon, or yes, Switcher KO Electrode. Oh, he's playing Capsules. Oh, if this is just a Calamity Storm, this feels atrocious for them. It's just a Calamity Storm. This is big oof. Like, I just knock you out. They didn't pop for a seal. So like there's a chance they could respond back with something, but like I'm gonna be ahead in the prize exchange. The thing is, I don't like just want to I want to guarantee this knockout. Like that sounds awesome. But I needed up the town, so I don't know what I'm doing. I was like, I need the like also just like going research. Like I have what 4 curries in deck? Only like odds are I hit it if I play research, and it puts myself in a better position down the road. But also I get 2 prizes. You know what? Let's just do it. Like they're not likely to respond back into me with anything super major. I don't want to like gamble away the lead here. Like it's not like I'm in such an awful spot where like, I gotta take a chance. Let's just do that. Just to have the next dude up, and we can blow them up for massive damage. Nobody has it worse than Toronto. Yeah, that sounds. I've heard the horror stories of Toronto Cups. I can't imagine like those areas that have like 100-person league cups like that. That's just boggles my mind. Like we get 30 around here, like enough for 6 rounds. Like that's a lot. But like 100-person cup sounds insane. It'd be really fun, like having to fight through that many people. Andrew Estrada and Raymond Long. Yeah, Toronto loaded. Oh yeah, I wouldn't want to spend all the plot armor in one shot. Wait, how'd I bin the Kurt? Oh no, I used Kurt. I was like, what the heck? Yeah, I was like, sorry, I'm just tired, and my brain's like not wanting to turn on right. How does one restart their brain? I'm not upset with that Iono. I am upset with that Iono. But they're not knocking me out. That is ridiculous. Like that'd be a huge flex to win one of those. Like the biggest cup I've been to is probably like, yeah, probably like 30 something people. You went to a cup today with Rapid Strike. How'd that go for you? SoCal's goated. I didn't like the Pokestop. I could Pokestop into Ultra Ball or Curry. Pokestop, pretty solid card. So, like, if swinging with this dude feels horrible, though. Oof, a tie? I guess a tie with Snorlax still like not a bad result, though. Like, you're not winning that matchup. What's the damage cap? In this deck, 200. But you could do some silly stuff with, like, Parasect and Wind-Up Arm or something, and you could hit up to 300, basically, but consistently is 200. Yeah, towards Lost Fox deck is pretty crazy. So they swing with this guy, but I can just go Nest Ball for Sneasler and knock it out. So that sounds fine to me. Like, I'm assuming they're gonna go like an Ash or attachment for turn, like Vessel or something. Yeah, Vessel. Billy. They're kind of keeping pace here. Uprights. Yeah, the Tord deck is pretty neat. Yeah. That's good that I think it's funny how like weird stores are. Like there's stores that like give everything back in pricing, and there are stores that are like so stingy. It's kind of like you just get like what, like I'm not saying like they gotta give you a ton of boosters, but like I'm paying $25 for a cup. I better get some decent participation stuff. Like it better not just be like one play pack. Like there was a couple around me that was like $10. Like the pricing wasn't great, but hey, I'm paying $10, so like I don't expect phenomenal. Oof. I'm like whiffing attack, like that. Not whiffing attack. I'm whiffing knockout, and that sucks. Like at least a switch could have gotten me 2 prizes. Mailing a capsule is annoying. That's okay. Like they whipped attack also. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, like that's because it doesn't cost them anything for the prize packs, right? Like Pokemon literally sends them to them for tags. Stop is insane. Pokemon just sends them to them for being in an approved store, right? So I feel like you'd rather nothing for participation. That is horrible. I mean, how much did you? Was it like I guess like 20 is like usually the average. They sent, okay. I wasn't sure. It was like because they have to like buy the pre-release kits, right? Dang, 20 and no participation sucks. I just don't like the cups are like super top heavy. Like, oh, it's awesome if you win, like it feels amazing, but it's just like if you're the average Joe, it's just like I'm not gonna want to come back to your store. I'm really gonna be like, this store sucks, I'm out of here, like I'm not coming back. There was like one store that I went to recently. Like you feel bad for like the seniors winner when he just gets a playmat. I like the stores that like take care of the kids. Like that's really cool. Like they don't have to do it, but they do it anyway. But like just giving them a mat feels kind of like there's no like required pricing, but like they paid $20 like everyone else, and just the mat, like in second place gets nothing. It's just like you first place you get a play mat. Oh, free, yeah, like you can't really complain. Like I won a $10 league cup. I got like 18 packs in the playmat, which like is not amazing for winning a cup, but hey, I paid $10. Like you'd think like a $20 cup, you win a booster box, like that seems fine. You got enough credits to make Klawf? Nice. So I can KO the Molt this turn. We can go fishing for Sneasler. It's just like it just rubs me the wrong way when people like I'm not in junior seniors anymore, but it just like always sucks when these like you're paying the same as everyone else and they just, I guess because they feel like they could get away with it, they give less prizing. Like, okay, what's this kid gonna do? Be like, you suck, Tio. Like, I'm not coming back here. Yeah, like it's. But yeah, paying 25. I got top 4. I got like 9 packs and like 1 pop pack. It was just like, this is awful. Like, I don't know how much first place got. I know not that I know, but I think they priced decently to first. But it just like, I don't know. It just feels like, I know they have to make overhead and like they get that, like those events is a great way to help them pay their bills. It just feels wrong to like slight your players at the expense of that. 2-2, nice. I think if you have that like crappy reputation, like known for being stingy, like players gonna be less likely to come to your stores. Like in the long run, that's less business. Well, for masters, it's not great. Yeah, well, he could boss my Trode or like switchers my Trode. And that'd be interesting because I can't one-shot Mew. So it's not over. Like, I got top 8 at a different cup and got like 6 prize packs or something, which is like way better than 9 packs of Paradox Rift. It'd be really nice if Pokemon like gave them like a recommended or suggested like prize distribution, or like a sort of like sliding scale, like you charge X amount of money, you prize X amount. It like, it'd be difficult to implement because like the store's like not always gonna have product that they could just hand out for prizing. But it would be nice. No, that deck seems awful. I'm not playing that deck. I spent probably too much time thinking about Mewtwo V Union. I was like, okay, is this finally the moment for Mewtwo V Union? That's awesome. That's pretty good. Okay. So I thought like Trode and I just win. I had to find Iono. Okay. So let's curry to thin. Let's play an escape rope. I can draw 3 cards here. Boss or Electrode will win it for me. So I can go attach, drop the store. Yeah, I have to go back into MewEX. So yeah, I mean, boss always wins me the game. Curry. Town Store. Let me just give the deck a peek. I have 2, 4, only 4 outs in 18 isn't phenomenal. Okay, awesome. I wanted to always have a retreat, and it doesn't matter. Like if I find boss, I win regardless. So I just wanted to give myself the most potential avenues to win. Yeah. So sort of a weird game, cause it's like I sort of played greedy early on, like didn't the most established board, but we still got there. All right. Nice. So over now with the Klawf. Just 2 more dubs. All right. 2 more. I mean, so far, haven't really hit any too bad matchups, and I would say my opponents overall, like, on the whole, haven't drawn incredibly. It's 8 rounds, so I need 6 wins. Like, that's what I mean. So at 4-0, we have Lost Box. Oh, they beat him right out. They weren't supposed to do that. We have Zard. This is Pidgey Zard. It looks like close to Robin's list from Gdansk. Guardy, that would not be fun either. We are starting to run out of good matchups. DTE wouldn't be bad. This is an Urshi, right? Ugh. Oh, an Arc Pile? I'd clap this Arc Pile real quick. That'd be a pretty amazing matchup. Let me go back. Tina would be workable as a Tina as well. So I really have like one matchup. I'm just like absolutely, I guess whatever's here. Okay, Miraidon. So I have like 3 matchups that I'm happy about out of like 3, 6, 8 potential opponents, 9 potential opponents. So we'll see. The deck been running well, like that's what I'm happy about. Like maybe not like as long as the deck's like drawing well, functioning, doing what it's supposed to do. Like that's kind of what that's like sort of what these tournaments are for. Like it's nice to win these games, but really just I'd rather lose games with my deck functioning well, myself playing well, than win games with my opponents just like throwing and my deck hardly working. Dang, it's like it's 10 and we're only halfway done with Swiss. Yikes. Was this not the play? Yeah, 12:09. Oof. That was kind of a longer round though, so hopefully as more people start to drop, we get some shorter round timers and keep moving along. Like I normally would never do a tournament this late, but like 400 packs is sort of, I know okay, you guys can't see that, but 400 packs is just like so tempting. Like that would just be a heck of a giveaway. Like I wouldn't need them, but I'm sure there's one of y'all out there who would really, like even 200 or 100. Like sure there's somebody out there who would I need that more a lot more than I would. So yeah. And that's what we're gunning for tonight. We get the San Antonio testing, gets a vibe here, and we can win some backs. So what else could you possibly want on a beautiful Sunday night or Saturday night? I know my days of the week. But yeah, this is quite the field at 3-0 here. It's like that one meme with like all the military people lined up and there's like the one clown. Like that's kind of this. Klawf 4-0. What is going on? The deck is solid. I'm not like I'm definitely biased, but I think one of the reasons why like Klawf's matchup spread is pretty decent, to be honest. Like it's not like aside from Guardy, it's not just getting absolutely clapped by too much. And I feel like my list just being pretty fast and aggressive. Like I'm not playing Arvins. I'm just like full speed ahead here. I feel like it's one of the best lists out there. Like I was like looking and there's like no knock to this person, but I was like looking at Klawf and I was just like, oh, one got day 2 in Gdansk. Let's check out the list. And it's like that's pretty cool. I'm a Klawf enjoyer. But I see this and it's just like, well dang, Klawf made day 2. And in my humble opinion, there's a lot of suboptimal cards in here. So it's just like, well dang, maybe there is merit to bringing Klawf to a big event if it's succeeding with a suboptimal list. That's just kind of where I'm sitting here. 2-2 false search. Gears. I'm not an Arven fan. I'm just Avery too. Lotto. I think Lotto makes sense if you're playing Arven, because you can be like, okay, Arven's basically an energy. But it feels bad. It kind of like I just want to see all the cards and then I'll hit my energies. Like, let me just spam research over and over again. I want to try Klawf with shoes. Just like go full aggro. And like you always want to open Klawf. Like he's the best opener in the deck. And you're playing 3 and a heavy. Like the only thing that sucks to prize, like Sneasler can situationally suck. Like you always want to Squawk. Like in the 1 in 10 games where you prize Squawk, that feels awful. But then like also, I guess with Arven you can find the heavy. But it feels sort of bad if you're using Arven for heavy. Like you kind of don't get a supporter for the turn. Like you just relying on Squawk to get you there. I don't know. I'm just like, kind of reminds me of like Volkner and Pikarom when like people would like sort of debate all day over that. And it's just like, give me the supporters that let me see the most cards. Like yeah, sometimes I just will not see the right cards, and like Arven will be situationally better. Like it will find me the exact cards, but like also Klawf can be kind of vulnerable to late game hand disruption. So if I can get through as many bad cards as possible and give myself the highest probability of drawing good cards off of an Iono, like that also seems pretty solid. Like it's because like if I'm just playing Arven turn after turn, I'm not like getting through my VIP passes or like the excess Pokemon that I don't need. I just have so many more cards that don't help me, don't advance my board state. So I'm I'm just happy with where the list is. All right, so we got Tina v Zard. She updated standings already, so now we can get like the proper view of things. So at potential 4-0 matches, I would accept Tina, Zard, and Mew. I'd be thrilled about Arceus and Miraidon. I would be sad about Guardy or Urshifu. So I guess like overall there's like 6, right, 3, 6, actually 7 things I would be alright about. 2 things I would hate. So I guess odds are I hit one of the good ones. Not that I think like Lost Box or Teen are like overwhelmingly favored. Even Zard, I don't think so. Like I think I'm probably favored, but it's not like overwhelmingly so. It's just like this is free. And that's what I've kind of come to enjoy with playing a deck other than LZB. Because with Lost Box, it feels like you have to try so hard mentally to win every single game. It's nice just to have games with Klawf, or just in general have games where you're just like, oh, you flipped over Miraidon, I kind of win this game. Like just having those effort-free games, and just like also just being a faster deck, getting done quicker. I think that's a kind of an underrated factor in a deep tournament. I did see that deck. I don't understand. I win 61 somehow. I have a Jirachi in a vacuum. Like I guess if I were to add Toad Squad, that's probably the 2 cuts that I'd make. Yeah, I don't know how that deck made day 2. Like it seems like sort of a disaster. Like it was the worst finishing deck in day 2. Oh, okay. Maybe it just looks like a mess. There's so much that can one-shot the Union now. Side Explosion is a ridiculously powerful attack. Some of the cards I just don't get, like Pidgeot, like without any sort of like cool, it keeps your deck infinite, but there's no Force Seal or anything. Yeah, like yeah, Arven Zard, you can turn your brain off, or you can go like full aggro chess mode. Yeah, I get it. I tried Evo Zard. It's just like, oh, this seems so cool. Like I'm so much less vulnerable to Path to the Peak. I can just get my dude set up. I can get my Bibarel. Like, what are they gonna do when I set up 2 Charmeleons turn 1? But the deck is a pile. Like without Pidgeot, like turns out searching out 1 card you want every single turn is better than drawing like 4 random cards with Bibarel. Effort-free games, yeah. I don't know. I'm just like, I haven't played the deck. Seems really messy to me. I was thinking about V-Union, I just was like, surely there's just too much in the meta that can one-shot it. Like, it's not like back in the day when like Palkia and Arceus decks really couldn't do a whole lot about it. It was just like, well, you said a Mewtwo, you infinitely heal, I kind of scoop. Not at all the case anymore. Probably the only deck you can do that against is like Lost Box. I guess they play Drapion, or some of them do now. I guess against Mew, like DTE. But like, if they can serve their tablets, they could still get there. I don't know. Like, you got the Snorlax, solid attacker. But there's gonna be some of those games like against Tina. I guess Lax is there. Maybe it's not as bad as I think. It just seems kind of messy. Yeah, it just seems so much clunkier. Like, Arven is such a, like, Arven doesn't feel bad to play after turn 2 in Pidgey when you also have Quick Search to supplement it. But in Evo, when, like, if you're not, like, playing boss, like, sure, Arven gets you catcher. But a lot of Zard's late game is just like, okay, I'm either playing boss or Iono, and, like, Bibarel doesn't always get me there. So I just, like, I was initially like, oh yeah, Evo Zard seems so good. And also just, like, getting bodied when your opponent chooses to go second also is, like, another reason not to play Evo. I think, like, the Evo probably is the best Mew match in the game, like, naturally, like, without any tech cards. But I think, like, other than that, it's, like, just strictly a worse version of Lost Box after, or not Lost Box, of Charizard after that. Like sometimes like not having a 2 prize or on the board is nice against like Miraidon, I guess. You're not quite as susceptible to like your Pidgeot getting knocked out. But Path and Hand Surf still like doesn't feel great. Like Bibarel's there, it tries. I guess you probably have a better Miraidon, better Mew, but like other than that, you're not as good. I think the Guardian matchup is significantly worse with Bibarel's, because you can't keep the advantage as easily. Like, you can't just go find boss every single turn to keep gusting down their big guardies. You could do that. I don't hate that change. I'm against DTE. Oh, with double sisters. So if I win the flip, this is gonna be the only case I choose to go first. Just so I can get the Spiritomb down before my opponent gets to play the game. If I have to go second, I won't be like extremely mad. But going first would be sick. Any arena decks? That's a good question. We will I'll take a look over here right now. I don't think so. No, not this one. We got Tinkaton, United Wings, Arcanine, and Sandaconda. Unfortunately, our hero playing Sandaconda is 2-2. So yeah, that's like one way to do it, especially now that they're not playing Zacian. That is certainly a fair way to go about it. But like, you should be starting one prize ahead of Guardy. So just being able to like 2-for-2 prize trade, like force him to keep putting Guardy X in play. Started so well, yes, somehow 2-0 start. It's fallen apart from there for them, unfortunately. Alright, so we don't have, or my opponents are not here yet. Rough matchup, yeah, you're kind of, if you can survive the early aggression, you're okay, but sometimes Urshi just doesn't like getting knocked out on its first turn. Like, yeah, on its first turn going first. Well, Miraidon goes second, but Urshi goes first. The Pidgeot is there just to use for a Seal Stone and to throw back into the deck. Where like Entei before was like sort of good at prize trading against single prize decks, but there's not as much like Lost Box running around. So you can still like Arven for Forest Seal, like get the computer search effect, and then you can just chuck it back to the deck. Like not have that bench spot taken up, not have that liability. So yeah, you just like rarely get value out of Entei anymore. You just like rather not have that bench spot eaten up, or have that easy 2 prizes sitting on the board. Like if you're on second 2 prizes, you really want them to earn it, like force them to get through 330 HP. I think you won. Someone keeps taking your plot armor. I wonder who that is. All right, thanks for chilling, Blaziken. I get to go first. Yeah, Mew against C-PAL seems pretty good. Oof. Yikes. This is not... Okay, mulligan. Good. 1 mulligan. So, like, if I find a VIP or a Nest, life is good. But yeah, we have a lot of the cool cards. But, like, I play 11 boss search cards. You tried it? Okay, Triode, good. I at least can get Tomb down. And just slow down my opponent setup. There's a Klawf as well. I sort of don't want to Squawk and Seize, but I feel like I sort of have to. No, the Tomb is prize! No! No! Bro, you had 1 job! Just show up to work! Ugh! Literally, bro, just show up to work. I'm not giving you Town Store, buddy. I'm not playing heavy, unfortunately. I don't know if I want a Sneasler. I don't want to give you Town Store. Sneasler means I could KO a Genesect with Klawf, or what the heck? We'll still slam it down. No, I don't play heavy ball anymore. I used to. That's kind of a brick. I mean, not entirely, but okay. Get the ping. Could matter. I guess not just a ping. That's 30 damage. Yeah, but this person's playing double Turbo Mew. Oh, that sucks so bad. Got one of those 1 in 10 games where you probably see her one of. I initially had a heavy on the list before I played VIP Pass, but it's just like I cut Manaphy, I cut one of each ball card, and I cut Palpat. I just like wanted to go room. I can still win this game going 2-2-2 like without Spiritomb. It's just gonna be a heck of a lot harder, like having to fight through the judge path spam. Getting 330 shoved in my face turn after turn. Box on the Jenny. That doesn't matter though, because like poison kills them. Grab her. That's fine. I need the Trog anyway. Kind of a clogged up hands. Only 2 cards. They'd be absolutely screwed if Tomb was on the board. What's up, Pokey Kid? Got the Ultra Ball, so they're gonna start to move along now. Arrow and Pad are certainly valuable cards. Oh, you're funny, Dark. That was a funny one. Oh, 1-3-1. That's not so good. Okay. What you got, opponent? Cram-o-matic. Cram is a lie. Cram is a lie. Cram's not a lie. Bruh. Yeah, I see what you did there. I was just rolling on the floor laughing after that one. Forest Sealstone. Did you cram for the forest? Okay, I was gonna say, like, what? Like, why would you why would you cram for the forest sealed and then pop it? Like, yikes, bro. This is not good. Dang. Yeah, this is how the matchup feels without Tomb. It goes a little like this. And I think even if I do find Tomb, like first prize, like KO2, like I pop the boss. KO Jenny or KO Mew, like whatever happens. And they take my, oh, bro, that's not very nice. Yeah, this match is pretty miserable without Tomb. I could have priced Tomb any of the other 4 rounds, 5 rounds, but had to be against Mew. I even went first and everything. I like now that I got called out for the plot armor stuff. My I even top deck boss. I could have taken 2. Well, I had to. Either attach the thing or squawk it away, and I wasn't about to just like, okay, I just won't get. I don't want to lose the Bidoof, but it just feels bad to be like, okay, rope. Have I been the other Bidoof? No. This is horrible. Like, I rope, and like, what do I go back into? I don't want anybody to die. So, this feels bad. Well, yeah, I ideally adapt. I can do that. It's like, yes, that's the dream. But my hand sucked. I had to squawk and seize, so I don't have that luxury. Like, I'm not about just to pitch the capsule or just not squawk. Yeah, like in an ideal world, that's what happens. No. I'm like, there's no offense taken. It's just I'm explaining why I did it. Fusion strike system. I mean, their hands clunks, but they got Forest Seal, so. Best regional finish was 10th. I mean, that's not bad. Boss the Trode, I'm sure. Oh, the Klawf with the energy. Okay. I'm like fine with that. Can I just get a capsule off the top? Or no, I don't want curry off the top. I just want capsule. Town Store, I would settle for Town Store. Then I can pull, but you know what? Like at this point, Tomb doesn't do a lot. Like they got the Forest Seal. They're established almost 2 Mew VMAXs. It doesn't honestly get me too far. I'm gonna roll the Sneasler. I guess I don't really know if I could boss KO the Jenny. Ultra Ball. Huh. I mean, I have to go get Bibarel. I can +5 here. Maybe I'll switch and capsule and my other boss and we can work something out here. I don't know, honestly, Dark. I think that they should have probably gone for that. Like, I'm not too bothered with losing a Klawf. Hey, Collapsed is pretty good. Sure, we collapse Iono. Cause like I could go get the store. Well, but also just racing me to 6 prizes, like it's just jumping ahead in the prize tree, like that's pretty good. What deck can give you the best draws? I would say that like Miraidon's one of the more consistent decks and formats. Gardevoir is pretty consistent. Double Turbo Mew, pretty consistent when you don't get Tombed. Yeah. I think we probably just lose since Tomb was prized. This is where in the best of 3, I probably would have scooped by now. We're just gonna try to take game 2 and game 3 with early Tomb. But hey, it's best of 1. We don't have that luxury. The tab, like they could just go boss again, and that would be miserable. They've committed 3 DTE. So is boss stall ever a win con? Lost City? Oh, yeah, Lost City, my sneeze? How rude. Yes. How many switches do they? I guess like they're not gonna be using too many switches. They play 2 cart, 1 rope. They're not gonna be like using too many switches like just to like get between the Mews. I mean, Turtle Pad's already gone. Like that's a big deal. But yeah, now they get the other Mew down. They don't need switches anymore. There goes the sisters. Can Gardevoir beat Miraidon? Sure. If the Guardian player goes first and like the Miraidon player whiffs turn 1 hands, like the matchup's like pretty good for Gardevoir. If turn 1 hands happens, it's difficult. It's not impossible because you can like still go Scream Tail counter catch your Iono and work your way back into the game. But if like Iron Hands is just a 2-for-2 trade, it's really not that good. For the amount of investment that it takes, just going 2-for-2 like isn't ideal. I'm putting the box on the Jenny doesn't make it. I could try to just put on UV to try to deny the KO. Not deny the KO, but like at least make me be like, well, crap, I can't go boss the Mew. That's another rude Iono or Judge, I mean. Genesect V. Probably gonna go find a Mew VMAX. I'm surprised they chose to go for the Genesect instead of the Mew VMAX there. Rope. I don't want to give you a bonnet. I don't want. Have they played a tab yet? They Ultra Balled out tab, I think. Or they Ultra Balled grab. I see. I don't remember now. I think they played a tab. I can't really give them anybody here. Oh. Should I have the bonnet, I guess? Now I had to somehow finish this game with just 1 bonnet. They spend a switch. I'm thinking that stalling them out with boss might be the win condition here. Like if we can force them to spend like 1 more switch and they have like a bad prize card or something, perhaps we could get there. Like we just get down the bonnet. I'll bench another Klawf. We will attach the double turb. We will dig 3 more. Screen Tail seems so goated. It kind of is. I'm just gonna take the guaranteed hit there with the curry. We'll Iono them back. Should find Capsule or Town Store. Hopefully Town Store. Good. So I can get the Capsule down, poison him up. And they only play the 1 city, so I'm not like just totally scooped if my Bonnet gets knocked out. Still in a tough spot, but we wouldn't just be cooked. So now we can finish off this Mew VMAX with a Klawf. Like we at least force my opponents to like keep playing cards. Potentially could find a win condition here. Like we're not. I mean, we're kind of cooked. Not entirely though. Like maybe if we could like KO the Mew, rip Tomb off the prize, and we could like boss the Jenny, and like somehow work some sort of. It doesn't scale at all. It just if you're affected by any special condition, it gets bumped up. I just played the curry there just so we guaranteed had the modifier. The Electrode's the one that does more for each status. Okay, boss, I'm assuming this is gonna take out. Now you take the Trode. Yeah, they could just leave for sure. They've made some interesting choices here. I don't know if I necessarily agree with all of them. Like, I think you boss the Bonnet, the game's just over. Like, that's annoying for me. Oh yeah, that would be so ridiculously broken if it did 160, 160. Oh yeah, then Klawf would be just, yeah, Klawf would be crazy good. Yeah, Drapion would. My issue with Drapion is you use it once to knock them out, and like Fusion Mew plays Lost City, so then like how are you taking your other 3 prizes? Or you're gonna have to find like a Super Odd and a Ball Search card or Thorton just while you're getting spammed by Judge or Iono or whatever. So that's sort of annoying. I think I just have to pretty much hope that my opponents has some bad prizes here, like prized. I don't know. I don't even know like what the win con is, honestly, if there even is one. I'm just gonna burn a couple switches. +3 cards here. Unfortunately, cannot find boss to save my life. Maybe, just maybe, we can find a way to claw a win here. Yeah, there you go. Yes, that's why I'm playing Tomb. Because like you just sort of brick them out before they can set up. Just the issue is when you prize Tomb, you can't break them out at all, so they get to play the game, and it's pretty tough. I mean, I drew pretty suboptimally anyway. Would have been a tough game to win even with the Tomb, but we saw their opening hand. They like 1 Jenny, like 3 Mews. Like they were not playing Pokemon cards if I get down Tomb. Like they were just draw passing, and it would give me time to get there. Or we're probably getting leaped here. You have to find the last tab, right? Because that would be 80 with Psychic Leap. Okay. My hope is like they drop a DTE, they expend a switch or something, and then I could boss and potentially like maybe they have a bad prize card and we could win this game. Yeah, but probably Grabber. Okay. Just having Spiritomb prize was quite unfortunate. Like in really the main matchup that the card's for, it's just not available to us. They're digging. They're definitely trying to find that last power tablet to use Psychic Leap. Fusion Strike System for 2. So I like it if they'd like spend a switch, drop a DT. Because to be honest, I don't really need Leap. Like if they just, I'm not taking 6 prizes in 1 turn, so. Yeah, they most certainly have this one. Like we can finally take our first 3 prizes. A little late now. Alright, let's just, I don't know. Maybe something crazy happens if we can. Yeah, I don't think we really have a win con here. Let's see. Boss? No. Okay. Unfortunate. That's why tech cards suck. You prize them in the match if you actually need them. Didn't even pull it off the prizes. Alright. You got this one, Rubik. Oh well. I just can't really be upset. Like it's just happens. So oh well. Well, that's I'm like not upset to hit if my deck function or if my prize he cheated. How do you cheat? Tomb event. I mean, bro, Tomb was prized. Yeah, like it's not a fun feeling, but like you can't really be upset. Like it's not like I misplayed it all. It's just my I've seen Snorlax stall. Yeah. What do you mean, Brandon? 5 a.m. Probably should sleep. Yeah, I think so. Thank you, boss. Have a good one. Oh, we're still in an okay spot to make top cut. Just have to win the next two. We got a lot of it out of the way. And yeah, that was one of the matchups I was like most happy to see. So we can't face the Rapid Strike. That's good. Like what else? I mean, there's a lot of 4-in-1s. There's an okay. The Arc would be wonderful. Zard would be playable. Rhydon would be wonderful. Tina would be okay. It's Guardy, right? That would be miserable. We don't want to see that. Ah, it happens. I mean, it sucks, but can't really be too upset about it. I mean, a couple Guardies there sort of stress me out. Yeah. Sort of knew if like Tomb was prized as long as you get to play the game. I probably cooked, and like also I just couldn't put early pressure on you, so it's just well, like if I can take an early couple prizes, maybe rip Tomb relatively early in the game, probably still manageable. But yeah, I just didn't have a whole lot of anything going on. So there's quite a few different things at 4-in-1. So yeah. I'm not thrilled about the couple Guardies that are there, but like a couple Miraidons and Arc Pile. Certainly some good matchups for us. And like the bracket at 5-0 isn't all that great for me. Like a Lost Box isn't amazing, Guardy isn't amazing. I got rid of it, like assuming I Tomb isn't prized, I win. I don't actually have a good matchup in at 5-0. Hey, no problem. Glad you enjoy the stream. Nothing like that. Hey, chat's having fun. We love it. that's awesome. I mean, how can you not have fun? Like we're just goofing off with Klawf and somehow winning with it. What's not fun about that? So yeah, we just gotta wait a couple minutes here. I'm sure there's all the Guardy gamers holding people up. Let's see, where are my Guardy gamers at? There we go. Okay, whew. I was worried for a second. I hadn't seen a Guardy holding up the show, so I was wondering if they all dropped or something. Ultra Pro Eclipse sleeves? I have not. I'm a Katana fan through and through. Like I was a Dragon Shield guy for a bit, for years, and now like I've been converted by Katanas. Scared of the Klawf? Nah, you're scared of Tomb. Like the Klawf itself. He's just a crab. He's just a goofy crab who likes getting poisoned. He's weird like that. To get the most value out of himself, he's got to experience pain. A hard deck is awesome. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Like I'd be super happy to face this. Like I think like I go second, and they can't really open with Arc. Like they gotta just like. But if they like open something, like if they open Arc, they're gonna have a hard time moving it in just their open hands. I'm the best Klawf player out there. I think I had the best Klawf list out there. I think if people, that's kind of like how I felt with Goodra for a while. Like just. I might not play the deck the best, but I give myself an advantage by playing the best list. Mono Burnett Lugia. Oh, like you have not lived until you felt how mashing katanas feel. It's crazy. No shot on 4-in-1. Klawf is good. We gotta get this win rate up. It was like 44% when I first picked up the deck, so we're improving it. I mean, there's only one showing here. We gotta fill it up. We gotta make it like Goodra last format. Just like loaded everything up with the finishes. I'm so very proud that my dumb Lycanroc deck is the highest lost box finish, and hopefully it will be for the whole format, because that's like an awful deck somehow that I drained the plot armor to get to the top. Oh, okay. I was confused. Yeah, it is like Dragon Shields have a pretty smooth I have a pretty smooth shuffle, but like katanas are on a whole nother level. Like I heard people like talking about like how great katanas were, and like back in the day, I don't know what this is. It might be Guardy. Okay, I'm right on sick. Like back in the day, like 2017, 2018, ultimate guards were not that good. Like you kind of got made fun of if you use ultimate guards because they were like sort of low quality, but they've really gotten better. That's why I was like so hesitant to be like, okay, let's go use katanas now, because like ultimate guards like initially were not that great, but like dragon shields have hard fallen off, and katanas are just goated now. And like the price point's the same. Like I guess like the one thing about katanas is there isn't quite as wide of a variety of colors, which doesn't really bother me too much. Like I can still use like I like white. Like white as a color looks nice, but I just don't like how it like shows every little dirt spot. I want to get some katana oranges. Like those ones look really clean. Like, and like they're like a darker, like it's still a lighter color, but like it's dark enough that I think it would probably be like wouldn't just get insanely dirty. Double more Rhydon? Oof, Zid. You got it though. You got this one for sure. So this isn't a turbo build. It's like even if I go second against it or first against it, I'm not just like getting farmed by an Iron Hands most likely. It still could happen though. They do buy a Lost Vacuum. Green katanas? Oh yeah, it's like darker green. Like it's a nice color. But like pink aren't pink dragons you look like their most popular color? I don't think katanas has pink, right? Yeah, that's that. Yeah, there is like a darker green. Yeah, but they only have like 6 or 7 different colors, right? Like there's not too many. Like I'm kind of feeling it. This is it's this. Hopefully I don't just totally throw him. I'm running out of gas. The caffeine is gone. So we're approaching the 3-hour mark. Yep, I've joined the next match rebate, but best of luck. You got this. Just win one more and you're in cut. My opponent is like not here, so let's like start deleting people, I guess, and maybe they'll pop up. That sometimes helps. I'm gonna make sure I don't delete anyone from chat. I try my hardest to like remember people. Oh no, that's Quad Burnett guy. They're still not here somehow, bruh. Oh, let's just go delete some more people then. Well, first don't succeed, keep deleting, I guess. PW? Now that they checked in, they're just like not in the friend request, I guess. Sort of annoying. I'll just go switch over. Maybe I might reset here in a minute. See if that does anything. Still not. Bruh. Hasn't said anything in chat. I'm even like 5 more seconds. And if there's still nothing we'll reset, and maybe that will get us there. Yeah, let's just this is your last chance. Oh, there we go. See, I just had to give him one last chance. Like that I was about to log out, and sure enough, bro got online. Subscribed. Hey, nice. Thank you. No, bro, reset the game. I'm just curious, Adapt. How did you find the stream? Was it like just on your recommended? Or I always like I'm always interested to like know like how YouTube like promotes the like are people like finding the streams through search? I don't I guess I could tell on my creator analytics stuff, but just always interested because like some people like it's funny when like locals are just like, yo, I found your stuff and recommended. I didn't know you had videos, and it's just like, oh, that's hilarious. Recommended, nice. All right, there we go. We're finally here. I wasn't sure if I was getting dodged because of the matchup, but finally. So yeah, their probably like biggest comeback play could potentially be like Iono plus vacuum. But that's not too scary. Like if we get a big enough lead with our Klawfs, which is certainly plausible. Greetings from Argentina. Hey, nice. It knows you've been watching a lot of Klawf videos. Okay. Like I would say it's like probably more effective to test against a friend, like if you're trying to learn a specific matchup. If you're just trying to figure out how a deck works, like just get a feel for just how it runs, probably better on ladder. But if you like want like I only want to face Miraidon, like I want to learn that matchup, then yeah, you'd rather just have somebody play it directly against you. I do like a mix of both though. Like I play the heck out of ladder. Like sometimes you just don't have people available, so okay, bro, what are you doing? Please quit dodging me. It's been like 6 minutes. There we go, finally. Quit dodging. Bro's afraid of the crab here. Alright, epic. Yeah, that's... I always like thinking about it too, because like, oh yeah, maybe you could like play like a thin package. Oh no. You could play like a thin package of it to like do it against Guardy EX or something, but it just seems way too clunky. Getting a mulligan. Like, if I find one of my like a top deck Trode, I have like what 14 live top decks, and then all my supporters. I have like 20 live top decks or something that are just like we're cooking. We can take 2 prizes. I'm seeing 2, so like I really should find a super playable card that helps me keep moving. But as it stands, this is a pretty miserable hand. I mean, like we got the DT, we got Klawf. Okay, Curry at least lets us take a knockout. Like they could. Miraidon's best plan is to just stick a single prizer in our face and hope that we can't gust around it. So like maybe they could still go 2-2-2 and win. But with the Curry boss, that works. Wouldn't it be something if they printed the gold spicy curry? It's funny how like bulk cards like this always eventually seem to find a home. Like this card, you like look at it, it's just like, well, this seems awful, but turns out burning yourself with an item, not too bad. In this specific goofy attack, you wouldn't use it anywhere else otherwise. So if they bench their only iron hands here, that would be awesome. Then we're like, we're not totally out of the woods, but like that would really alleviate a lot of stress. Like, what do they really do if they don't have that multi-prize play on my single prizers? Because they just play they just went with the Raikou, with the Mareep, because they play super odd, but it'd be really difficult to not only string the iron hands play together, but also play super odd and do it all in the same turn. They're playing quite slowly, so maybe their just internet sucks. Like that's why they were having trouble getting in, or we started a little later, or could just be slow play. Since this is already not a very favored position. Okay, electric generator. Huh, didn't want to go for the hands and like try to build the energy onto the hands. I just bossed the Raikou if we don't get a killer top deck. Yeah, it looks like that's what I'll be up to. Jirachi certainly doesn't help things. So this was against pretty much anything aside from Miraidon. This hand would be awful, but hey, we get a one-shot their only threats. I mean, they can build up anything pretty quickly. But I mean, they spent a generator on that. Bound Drift Supporter and a Curry if we need to burn ourselves again. Alright. Like, they can get the hands down. That would be scary. I mean, we healed ourselves. Don't you know, Klawf, you're not supposed to do that. You're supposed to keep hurting yourself. So, there's the hands. If they get something like go like Iono and hands this turn, that'd be really annoying. Well, we know they're already gone one generator. They got the DTE in the list, so they really only need one. Actually, that's not DTE. Okay, so they are sort of accepting defeat that they're not handsing this turn. Oh no, this hand's even worse. Somehow my hand goes from bad to don't take that out of context, please. Somehow we're see 4 cards deeper and it doesn't get better. Just bragging about how many outs I had in my deck. If this Klawf dies, things get pretty sketchy. There's the generator. Hit at least one. I would need to switch. Ruh-roh. Dang. Can I get a good top deck, please? It's looking like 2 Marope Town Store for Forest Pass. Actually, I don't really want to give them store. I want a thin. Actually, do I though? Because I shuffle so many more bad cards back into circulation. So, what does bro gotta do to get a research? Oh, let's go. I'm just finding Pokemon. It doesn't. Let's go. Just ask and ye shall receive, I guess. Okay. So all that's left for us is just not get bought by Iron Hands. And we have a few turns to figure it out. Just build different for sure. I'm too tired to like really like pop off over that, but that was insane. Believe in the crab. Yeah, that was insane. Hi, Forest. Yeah, I did. That's why I have the cool foils. I have my IRL. Like I'm super like my Klawf deck's got some solid like I mean not nothing super high bling, but I like having like all my play foils and having like the matching Cosmos foil, Brute, and boost capsules. Yeah, the Klawf has been clutch today. We're probably getting hit with the Iono. Yeah, we're getting hands, and we're getting Iono'd. They probably would like to bounce their stadium. And they're playing Path, so if they're playing Chords, like that'd be a little better. I guess all I need up the so like their ideal turn is going Amp, so they need to hit a Flaffy or a Generator to get that, and a Switch. And then also lost Vacuum out my Capsule and just make me have to have the nuts off of an Iono. But they did quite a bit. I don't think I pulled anything good. I can't remember. I would remember if I did pull anything amazing. You wish you could do this somewhere right on them play Klawf. Klawf lets you do this. If I had the Bibarel online here, we'd be chilling. I have supporters in hand. That's less good cards I can hit off an Iono. All you just need is DTE, right? If they're going to Forest for Iono, Okay, I already had the Iono. Come on, let's clutch it out again. Sort of, not really. Generator. So they have it. But you're tired? Yeah, it's not great. Oh, darn it. Charm don't really matter. Now they have a forest for a switch. That was their other Iono too. Like they only play the two. So it looks unlikely that they vacuum and switch. That would be so gas. Yeah. Topic DT. I'm probably promoting the Brute Bonnet. Because it could tank an amp. Let's see. I mean, they have to grab switch. There's a Dynamotor onto the Zapdos probably. This gets weird now. I'm the Raichu. You're never swinging with Dynamic Spark. Wait, Rope? I win! What? What? Well, it was the other switch prize or something? Oh, they only play one switch. Bodied. Okay. That was anticlimactic. They play one switch, two rope. That's disappointing. I think they don't take this knock. They pass. They have to pass this turn and then go, yeah. They're playing smart. Okay. I'm gonna spend the Brute. I'm gonna save the store because that gives me an extra out. Not quite top cut. Uh-oh. Not quite top cut. We're not there yet. Let's grab the forest. I mean, I have so many outs. Like, oh wait, Amp can't even kill. That is also true. I don't poison that. Oh yeah, true. Amp can't kill. That's so bad for them. I'll bench the Sneasler just so I don't ever redraw it. Well, no, I want top deck Ultra Ball to be out those two. So yeah, we just pass. Oh yeah, the DG is actually very relevant here. Yeah, they definitely should have amped. Did they? Oh no, Zapdos, guys, Zapdos. Yeah, so they can amp here. They're not loading up Zapdos. That's such a throw. I have so many good top decks. Yes, I can promote Klawf and not have to worry about it getting amped. That's cool. 2 energy Ladas couldn't get there. That sucks. Yeah, but I had to poison myself, so I would knock myself out. Thank you very much. Like, if I were to spawn back into the Zapdos, I would have to knock myself out. So it's just a 1-for-1 trade. Gets them back. I have one more turn. I guess they can't amp anybody on the board. And I have a couple good top decks. That's not one of them. Well, this is scary. We pass. I don't give them the poison tick. They have nothing on the board they can amp for 2. But going in with a dynamic spark would be annoying. Like, that's even more cards I gotta find. I have just so many good cards. Like, I have 3 nests, 2 ultras, the 3 electrodes, the 2 researches. I don't know what would be more cards. They just arm press straight up. Okay. But I mean, they still can't knock anything out with amp. Okay. Hog. We don't. Okay, I'm just going to research here. Hope to find everybody. Like, that's gonna be sort of scary. Now I got something on the board that just dies. Our yeah gives a 2, so we thin that out. We need a Klawf, we need a switch, and we need a DTE. Or also, no, I can't knock out. So with a Trode. Oh, bro, so close. Just lacking the switch. Well, I don't bench Bidoof. I cannot bench Bidoof. That has a hard retreat. I can't poison. Well, actually, can I? Amp does 110. I bleed the prize. It doesn't matter. Then I could put it into range, I guess. I don't really know. Because then if they amp me, I don't care. I just win. They'd have to have... Wait, no, they just have it if they have boss. No, I just lose to boss. They hard retreat, Dynamotor, boss. Energy to the bench. I mean, they play 3 boss, 1 down. They either don't have it or are flexing. Like, this is where attacking with the Zapdos is super good. I mean, I wouldn't have damaged myself. Peak doesn't really matter at this point. If they note all my tools. Come on. Clutch the Maridon? Nice. So they're either flexing super hard or they just are short. And if they're short... Well, actually no. I'm so bad by using that poison. Because now I just pass. And if I don't top tick an out, I lose. If I don't top tick a switch or a DTE, I lose. So the poison was not great there. Or if I poison, I should hold the DTE. They don't have it. If I poison, I should hold the DTE to go in with the Trode. Hey, what's up, Alex? Yeah, I should have not. If I'm. That was bad. That was bad. Okay, they didn't just load up Zapdos. They could have given themselves a much higher chance of winning this game. Like, basically a... Wait, what? They just threw! What? That's the game. Okay, well... Yeah, I just lost if they just pass. I totally misplayed that, but I guess they misplayed it worse. Yeah, the cup and the challenge. I'll be at both. Playing Klawf? Question mark. I'm not hitting them with any emojis. I'm just, yeah. Well, that was quite a scuffed game. Take a bow. I don't know about that. That was gross. I guess, yeah. Yeah, the poison. But if I poison him and hold, I guess they had passed, so we both awesome. Okay, well, that was quite a game. Well, we just need one more now, chat. One more. 10% luck, 20% skill? Something like that. So how many... Do we have too many scary matchups? Oh, you weren't supposed to beat the Urshi. You're supposed to lose to the Urshi. I think they must have forgot about the DTE and were like, oh yeah, I just amp and win. Cause yeah. That didn't make any sense. Actually, not too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Actually, like 14 5 and 1s are better. Klawf snapping. Saying 66 in chat, and it's like 11 p.m. for me. That's ridiculous. Losty Alga's got your back. I hope so. Yeah, 611 probably is. I mean, it's either 671 or 611. You got bodied by the Tina. Oh dang, that should be fine for you, right? I guess. I guess. Yeah, they miscalculated somewhere, or just like F it I lose or something like. Oh, the Guardian Mirror. Of course the Guardian Gamers reckon everything. Well, looking like top cut is, I mean, we're just gotta win the next round and we can make cut. That would be cool and not cool at the same time, because then RIP my sleep schedule. But it'd be nice just to win those codes. Like 400 codes would be insane. Okay. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling it now. It's okay. Luckily, Klawf is not a deck that requires an insanely high skill cap. We just sort of poison ourselves and whack them. Let's find the curry or find the capsule. Might you find time for my YouTube to freeze? Your LGS opens a ton of play packs and finish LZB. That's pretty cool. Sleep is for the weak. No, that'd be so silly if Klawf did 160 for each condition. That, like, Klawf would probably be the best second format. Like, it could one hit anything in the game. 5 hollow save alive? Bro, why? Pass is such an underused stadium. It's no doubt a powerful card. Just a lot of the top decks it doesn't make a ton of sense in. Like you're never playing in Zard or Guardy. Even like Miraidon, I don't think it makes as much sense as it used to. Like if you're going more heavy on the hands and less on the disruption. Yeah, it was weakness. Dang. Y'all just must, do you guys open a ton of prize packs or something? Or is it just luck? I guess like being a master, I don't, it's not like I get like seniors get like those free first place anymore. I don't go to like, I go to like league like sometimes. I'm not like a regular attendee. And also only once a week. I know there's like some people who are like going there like multiple times in a weekend, farming the prize packs. 150 prize packs. Wait, isn't it kind of bad that the LGS is opening all the prize packs? Shouldn't they be giving those away for the tournaments? Isn't that kind of scummy? Oh, they're going out of business. Okay, I was gonna say, like, that's really gross if they're... Okay, well, that's... Okay, that's sad, but alright. I get it now. I was like... I know there's just, like, boxes of, like, cases of prize packs you can buy on eBay. It's just, like... It's not a player who's getting that, it's a store selling it, and then that's players who don't get it, so it sort of sucks that there's stores like that, but yeah, if you're... Can't really... Yeah, if you're on a business, then... I guess that makes sense then. So Guardy v Zard. Holding this up, always a Guardy gamer, I'm telling you. Or Gutsy Pickaxe, I have like a whole place of pot helmets or something. Steamrolled by a senior. Seniors? I mean, there are some pretty legit seniors. Not in my area, but like overall, they're some pretty cracked players. All right, there we go. 4-1 drop. Nah, Riot. I said that maybe it's just late. Just like I lost. I'm gonna head out. Oh, it's top 8 cut, right? Oh, it's top 16. So 6 and 2 makes it then. Okay. Well, I don't need to sweat quite as much then. But it's more rounds, more staying up. Oh, this is not what I was signed up for. I guess it did say 9th to 16th place. Yeah, you can still make a Zed. I mean, yeah, there's kids who got there's kids who are good at the game. Yeah, I mean, you just ID, you can get a snack or something. I don't know. Oh, you're in Toronto. That's nasty. And your masters are also cracked too. I don't envy you guys. I mean, it's good practice, but if you're trying to grind those points out, it's not going to be very easy for you. Gate for the game, dang. Like, if you hear a Raymond Long, Andrew Estrada finals, you think regionals, right? Nah, I just like casual Sunday. Okay, round 7. It is Tina. Okay. I'm not like insanely happy about it, but like we can deal with this. It's not awful. Tina knows it. It's okay. They brick. Trust. The MV seniors is stacked. I'm not like too familiar with the seniors anymore. Like back in the day, I guess that was like when I was in seniors. Of course, I knew all the other seniors, but like now I don't really even know who are the big names anymore. But isn't DMV like also like kind of stacked in masters as well? Like aren't Rahul John, isn't John Eng from there? Or maybe I'm tripping. I'm trying to think. I mean, I don't. I know one of my locals, I think, is sometimes stationed in Maryland, so he goes to locals there sometimes. Well, not locals, but someone who goes to the cups near where I am. Driving 3 hours for cups is such a vibe. I'm getting kind of hungry. We win, then we ID, and we eat. Sounds like a plan, right? Who am I up against? Colars or whatever. Hopefully bro's not dodging me. I'm just ready to all out eating for sure. Yeah, you can do it. I don't care. Andrew, Tord, Rowan, and Kieran. Insane. Is Junior playing control? Nasty. If you're break, you're afraid to evolve? Why? I was today years old when I realized Tord was going to school in Canada. Jake Uwer in top 8? What was Jake playing? I know he's always got the heat. Yeah, Rahul is number 1. Wild stuff. 60. No, okay, I thought that was 66. I was about to like pop off. Like, I maybe I should start streaming super late more often. Like, I know it's like a weekend, but I forgot already. What? Oh, come on. You're supposed to give me the scoop. Moon playing gift energy cooking. If you knock yourself out, do you get a pop gift? Yeah, that sounds pretty. That sounds pretty miserable. Being like, yeah, what's up? I'm here for a league challenge. Oh yeah, there's Tord Reckless over there. Like, and Squawk is prized. Oh, bro, why you gotta be this way? I don't think it's fair. Um, here, hit the brute bonnet. Yeah, that is pretty nasty. Like I can't imagine, like the worst it would be for me would be like Ross Coffin or Vance Kelly occasionally. And sometimes, like very rarely, the people like you see that was like I think only like a one-off thing, so yeah. But yeah, all those players who are just like top 16 caliber. So why that's weird. So if Tord's like in Canada but still on the EU standings, or like EU stipends, right? That's sort of weird. I don't know how all that works. Meme decks at challenges? Yeah. Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. I was just like that seems it seems weird that you are still in Europe, like classified as Europe, like the rankings, but like you are local in Toronto. Like that just seems kind of messed up. I don't know, like it surely the points necessary for like a stipend would be higher in North America, so I don't know if you're trying to dodge dodge I don't know. I mean towards got an absurd amount of points regardless. It lost on the water. Like that's kind of a big deal. And just, I don't need more DTEs. It's a rope. Well, I don't even like want to drop the DTE, but also I kind of have to see more cards. I'm just gonna press Industrious and Scissors. Wonderful. Oh, Squawk. First it was Tomb. Now it's Billy. Well, I'm gonna gust the Tina and punch it for 10. How about that? I feel so powerful. I mean, I got the barrel set up. We're cooking, right? Maybe that's hopefully that was their only switch card, and there's like Abyss Seeking, and maybe we can bounce back a little bit. Gear's a lie. Gear's absolutely a lie. Oh, Gear's not a lie. Why is Gear not a lie? Okay, they got another Tina. I guess it's the opposite of last time where I was popping off, knocking out Tina's T1. Everyone seems to know each other somehow. Yeah? Dang. This is not fun. Yeah, I think we need a massive top deck here. And even then, like, I don't think we could start this far behind. Oh my goodness. What the heck happened? I just a 9 cup every week, bro. It must be nice. I'm here. I'm gonna do 3 hours for a cup, so it's just like, dang, 9 on a weekend within 30 minutes is so insane. You're sorry. You better be derp. That was atrocious. Alright, I need Curry then to heal, or I'm gonna get myself knocked out. I have to just see more cards. I kind of want to get. I honestly have the spot for. I shouldn't have benched that guy. Screw Sneasler at this point. I just gotta see all the cards. Hey, we found Capsule. Busted. Yeah, 1 for 2 weeks. Yeah, you complain about your locals being so unwinnable, and then seems fine to me. That's how you offset it, just quantity. No wonder all those people are super high up in the stipends race. I'm just gonna pocket the Curry for next turn. Hey, maybe this is still winnable. I don't know. I'm kind of tired anyways. I don't really feel like we're like working through doing the mental gymnastics here. Maybe we're still fine though. Locals are an hour away. Not horrible. Like, this is like the first time I think since like post-COVID, like this coming weekend I have a cup that's like 10 minutes away from me. It's like the first time since like 2019 that will be the case for me. You forgot it. Do I delete the letters? No problem there, but I was just giving you crap for it. Eight? I mean, they're down a rod, they're down some energies, and maybe we can make this game. Here's a cup you can walk to. Hey. Must be nice. I'm not jealous or anything. Nah, not me, not me. It's a card. They're just gonna cram. Oh, just cram? Oh. Oh, counter catcher the Jirachi. Okay. So I just boss knock, or just boss and punch. Yeah, Klawf is fine because we'll heal 40 and hit for the big damage. I want to do this and just get down the Capsule on this Bonnet. So we're not like getting, I mean, we're still sort of getting bodied by Lost Mine, but it's not quite as absurdly bad. So let's do that, get the Curry, get the Ultra Ball. I want to like save space for the Jirachi, but like it's like probably not reasonable to actually find like Ultra or Nest and Rod off of this Incisors. I'm gonna try though. Oh no, so let's do that. Let's do this. Let's hit him with the toxic powder. Actually, I don't know if I needed to do that really. Like the math doesn't change, but it gives my opponent an extra ping with mine. So perhaps it was a misplay on my part. Okay, I'm actually cool losing the burn. I mean, it just straight up wouldn't have mattered if we would have hit tails. Actually, this doesn't feel awful considering how much. Like, they're already down a rod. They've committed the energies here. They've committed stuff there. Like, I'm cool with them to keep binning energies just to keep rolling along. Nest Ball. Like, I am worried about Sableye with how efficient of a threat Sableye is, but they're not. They're only at 8. They didn't chorus last turn. This has been a weird game. Okay, they found a chorus. Down to 8 cards left in the deck. Maybe it'll be tough for them to move this, Tina. Psychic on the board. If they have to retreat, that's like kind of cool. Attention span of a goldfish. Hard retreat. That's sort of a dub. So they go 1, 7. I think we have to. I think we have to just advance the board. Like try to getting Jirachi. Oh. You are correct, but I have to. So I wonder, like that's their last rod. They're just path, I don't mind. Will they mine and kill the bib? Like that's a totally fair call on their part. They're Bonnet. Probably put 10 on the Klawf. They still have like 60 left, I think. They're just pinging that Klawf. I think that's a waste. Like, I'd rather just put 4 here, I think. Klawf knocks itself out. So I don't mind just knocking them out with my Klawf. I'd like to Iono them myself, so I'm going to hurry to like maybe make that knockout more difficult. I'm gonna incisors for 2, and maybe we get an Iono. Thorton gets Jirachi back on the board actually. So let's do this. Yeah, so now we don't research. We get the best of all realities here. We can. Well, I probably shouldn't have Nestball down Trode. Cause I could just do that instead, but okay. It's fine. Yeah, I kind of janked that. Okay. Cool, but the Thorton play is really nice. My opponent's. I should have put down Klawf though, so yeah, Cram's about to come in. I don't want to. How many DTEs do I left? I have 1 DTE. This is gonna be difficult. Like if I could somehow like Iono to 2, KO the Cram. I mean they have psychics left. They just chucked a ton back in. Sableye doesn't do a ton. Gate. Wait, no. Okay, I was like, oh crap, the DT is there, but yeah, we got 1 left. So, just committing energy to the Sableye. So they have 2 psychics there, 3 psychics, so only 1 psychic left. Yeah, that's pretty nice. I want to promote the Trode, because I can take knockout with Trode and Iono them to 2. That'd be pretty tough for them to. Or does boss KO? Pretty epic top deck. I probably should have gone into something that I could switch out of. I don't have a boss left, it's prized. So I'm gonna incisors for 3. And hopefully we can get to. No Iono feels horrible. So now I have to go back into the Klawf, I think. We'll boost a capsule. I suppose the Trode doesn't matter too much, but we'll do it anyway. We got the knockout. So it's gonna be an Iono to 1 and see if they can bounce back from it. Assuming that they don't just have boss to win the game. But they can't just mine twice and win, so that's great. Didn't hit boss, that would have been just absolutely nuts. I want to be able to check their list, but my screen over here is not wanting to cooperate. They should promote Sableye. So it's gonna be like an Iono 1 knockout with Sableye, and hopefully we can pull boss off the prize cards. Like we got the 1 left. Yeah, every time I try to look at Limitless, things like freeze, so I really should use like Black Friday to buy a second monitor on sale. That would have been insanely smart. Rocks. Alright, fine. I found my Iono. Okay, they play 4 psychics, so just gonna knock out Klawf. So this is gonna come down to them finding psychic off an Iono to 1. This is huge. And then if I rip boss, we could still get there. So I'm not gonna give them Town Store. Oh yeah, we totally just clunked out there. Alright, that's a big Iono. I'll bench the Klawf just so I can see 3 more cards. I'm not giving them concealed. Another Iono could be good. Well, do that. Do that. Do this. And boss would be crazy here. Which one are we thinking? I'm thinking number 3. No! Not quite. They're on a 2-turn clock now. They have a couple outs. More than I'd like them to have. They still have 2 gates. And the energy itself. There goes a boss. Not an irrelevant card with how much... I'm out of switches. So that boss is actually insanely relevant. Because I could not win if they dust Bonnet. Switch. Do they have it? Dang, they got it. Oh no, they're not quite. Okay, so they have 3 outs, 12 card deck. Do they get there? This is kind of risky. They could have totally removed all doubt if they would have gusted the brute on it. Dang, I'm kind of not unhappy that we were that close, despite how awful the start was. But if they just keep the boss and boss the Bonnet, we eventually deck out. So that's okay. I'm like, it's top 16, so we can still make cuts at 6 and 2. But Jirachi's kind of annoying for them, and like, I guess if we could have somehow killed that Crane earlier, we really could have capitalized on them running themselves like low on energies. They would have had to go into Sableye or Tina earlier. It's alright. So, right, still 8 rounds top 16, so 6 and 2 should be fine. Like, my resistance is pretty solid. Oh, actually, it's not. I thought it was. But my first 3, 4... I bet my opponent's no showing now. Yikes. So we could, yeah. We could be... Yeah, we'll just win the next one, and then we'll worry about bubbles. But yeah, I'm one of the worst 5-1s, or 5-2s. It will get better, but that's not ideal. So yeah, we just gotta win the next one. One more. Yeah. Not great. Like, yeah, this was just... So our losses were just like prizing Tomb and just straight up not playing Pokemon for like 3 turns, 4 turns, or whatever that was before we announced a single attack. And they chose to go second, just something they would never do in... And like, we probably squawk. Like, that's really what derailed us. Like, in closed list, they would never choose to go second. So, Salty won the cup. Nice. Gotta win the next one. What happened with the Lost Box deck? I Iono'd him to 1, And took out his Sableye. Didn't pull boss up the prizes. He uses the flower selecting, then switches back into the Tina, plays Roxanne, and finds the energy they need to win. So, just a regular instance of Roxanne being a lie. But at League today, I won a game because Roxanne just stuck my opponent, so... Or Iono stuck my opponent. It goes both ways. I think Rubik down to 5-2? Sheesh. Yeah, it's... Like, we didn't really get to play Pokemon for 3 turns or whatever it was, so it's like... To be that close is, I think, is pretty remarkable. And to be honest, like, that boss gust play, like, it forced him to retreat. But if I would have known them other bosses prize, it might have just been better to KO the Cram and put more strain on their super rods. You had to do the Tina thing against Tina. Yeah, and we like started 2 or 3 prizes behind. Just fortunately, like, they were like sort of awkward. Like, they had to lost in a couple energies and a super rod. But they didn't really, like, they missed like course like 1 of the first 3 turns. Like, they saw a lot of cards. Yeah. So how many 5-2s are there going to be? There's going to be quite a few, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's going to be a lot. This is going to be one heck of a bubble. And I don't like my resistance. Should have just won. This can be... I guess like a lot of these guys will probably be worse than me because I will get that 6-1 on my resistance now. And a couple of my opponents getting the dubs. Most of them though not. It's okay. How about just these tie? Zid's still going. Dang. Well, we can do this. Like, there's not... Not only dodge Guardy, there's nothing I feel like I can't beat. And how many Guardies do we have at 5-2? Alright, they lost. They weren't supposed to do that. They're still going. Hey, please tie. They lost. Awesome. And they lost. Awesome. 35 minutes per round. So it was like 25 minutes ish. Yeah, it was a crazy game. Yeah, hopefully this Guardy table ties and just knocks each other out. Yeah, 35-minute rounds for an online tournament's pretty cringe. Yeah, the Klawf. When we don't prize a crucial Pokemon, we win. That's the trend here. When we don't prize Tomb against Mew, we don't prize Squawk. Yeah, it's fine. Forest Seal is quite... Isn't it like $10 or something? Like, a lot. Just gotta pull one out of a prize pack. Congrats on the cup win. Real one Salty's taking the man, the myth, the legends. Oh, come on. I just like want to get into the next round. Like I'm ready to go to bed, honestly. Like if I just lose next round, I'm like not gonna be upset. I'll be a little bummed, but like it'll be past midnight and I'll feel like fine. Fire page, oh my goodness. I had like I remember at PCGO I had like I was playing Vika Bulu or something or Vika Ray. And I probably like triple Vika Volt. So like I can't attack. Um, I've pressed 3 rolls with Guardy. Guardy GX. Real legends don't play Guardy. I think I still might have won that game or so. It was crazy. Oh, I played testing for NAIC. I priced 4 cone fees in one game. That was I did not win that one. Bro, how come I couldn't hit the arc pile? I'd farm this arc pile. I've had a couple times where I pressed 3 Archeops with a Lugia. Bulu was legendary, Zach. Yeah. I didn't play Bulu much, but it's something that I played online a lot, but I never took it to a tournament. I don't even know why. Like, I just didn't. Yeah, but it's like hard to get to when you're playing Tina. It's hard to play the game when you can't comfy. Ikaray is where it's at. That deck was cool because that's when you played the 2 Delmais. Let me find it. I'm sure I can find a list. Oops. You played this card just because Baby Buzz was so good. You played because it just one-shot Baby Buzz and had a ton of HP. Oh yeah. This might have been the list that I played. This probably was the list. I played 2 Delmais though. But yeah, this deck was gas. Yeah. But I priced 3V because I was just like, well, I can't attach my energies. I gotta just like Coco and aggro Ray. Shining Lugia? Yeah, oh. I remember like because yeah, Shining Lugia got so expensive. So I know yeah, I was too broke to afford Shining Lugia. Like when you're a kid, like that card is absurdly expensive. It was only in a box. Let me see. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I played the Shining Lugia build online. It actually probably was like something like this. But yeah, it was insanely expensive because it was only in like the Shining Legends Ultra Premium collection. But it one shot a Baby Buzz and had resistance, so it's basically unkillable. Uh-oh, crap. Don't miss the year-round, James, you idiot. Okay. Oh, Evozard? This seems very good. Oh yeah, I played it a ton online, but it's just like, how do you tell your parents, like, hey, can you drop $60 on 2 cards for me? No. Sorry. Yeah. Seniors, juniors and seniors, that's epic gaming. I just go second and their deck doesn't work, and they don't have like Pidgeot to skew the price trade, so clutched against Tina, you're still in this one's in? Nice. Alright, top 16, that was giga cringe. Yeah, that's back when things like so much less accessible. Like they made the Battle Arena decks, but it always seemed to come out way late, like after the card like wasn't good anymore, after it was rotated. Like now Pokemon's like more on the ball with products. Another Tina? You got this, Sid. Their deck's a pile. We're seeing to wait, oh, do you get up paired to the arc pile? Oh, that's super good for you. That is insanely good for you. Yeah, they can't do anything about just Urshi getting right in their face, one-shotting arc. Who am I even up against? I'm just like, okay, cool. They're online. Let's. No, I can't click buttons. I win it in time with the Klawf. Server error, bro's dodging. No, bro's absolutely dodging. Well, now we cry. No. Cool new card called ADP. Huh. That card wasn't any good. That Omnipoke guy only gave it 2 stars. Card sucked. Alright, bro's dodging. Is there anything, like any tricks I have to be careful? Like a Turo maybe could matter. There's one back. There's a Lost City. They're online. They're right there offline. Scratchy. I'm just gonna delete. No, I'm just kidding. I'm a mess. I just like trying to do whatever I can to stay awake here. Honestly, this was not one of my finer ideas, but we're gonna make cut. We got this. Come on. It's not that hard. Like, press the button. Get online. I'm gonna start deleting some friends. If you don't hurry or act up here, we'll start having issues. But we don't have to do that. If you just cooperate, everyone can be friends. Or you can stay offline and be that way. Bruh. I am slightly irritated. I'm just gonna start just spamming limitless chat. Restarting, he says. Okay, cool. So you just get angry. It always works. It worked for Gyarados. Alright. I win the flip, and I get to play Pokemon, and I win. Seems easy enough. No, heads is a lie. Well, I think we're still okay. Like, they have to swing with Zard. So, I just like don't give them a I don't put a multi-prizer on the board until they attack with Zard. And then I can go either to, like, I take my first one with Klawf, then I can go 2-2-1 or some order like that. Bro, what are these hands been? Like, I'm playing 11 Ball Surge cards, and I've not opened with them, like, either, like, the last 3 rounds. Like, this is ridiculous. I don't want to give him Town Store. I mean, I guess opening Tomb is not bad. Like, then they can't fish. But, like, come on. I play so many. Like, I play 11 Ball Surge cards. I play 7 Draw Supporters. And I don't get any of those. Like, a third of my deck is just, like, amazing opening hand stuff. But, okay. And then they get a VIP. How's that fair? Well, I can go aggro with my one Klawf. When I meant not put a multi-prizer on the board, I meant like a little more than this. I didn't mean this then. Hopefully they just have like some absolutely atrocious prizes. Like they probably like triple Charmander or something. I feel like it'd only be fair. I got what I asked for, yes. The plot armor is running out, I think. Maybe it's still there and I'm just like, I'm doubting. I gotta believe. How many candies are they playing? 2 candies. Arvin? I mean, they should. This is Energy Surge or Vessel plus TM, so they got there. Tragically. Well, I can KO the active Mander and just like hope to rip something good off the prize. They got the Ultra Ball, so they must already have energy in hands. Team Evo. Hey, top's like boss to go boss KO Charmander? Or Charmeleon, I guess. Alright, they're gonna probably nest ball down another Zard or another Charmander. Delvox, okay. Evolution. Why do you go for the Delphox here? You're afraid of Iono? My attached past? Okay. I don't know about that. I mean I guess it wins in the game. Yeah, they just win. No. Not like this. This is so depressing. like a third of my deck. Insanely powerful cards right here. And this is just nothing. Okay. Well. That's so sad. Like, this should be my deck's, one of my decks bet. That's just like a middle finger right there. This like should be my deck's, wait, whoa, okay, hold up. Did they not see it? hold up. Do they not see that there's a, why do you search for Delphox if you don't realize you win the game with it? What? So now I top deck Trode. I Force Seal. Let them cook. Paid actor. The paid actor allegations will, they literally have it. I'm so confused. What if I'm the paid actor? Nestball? Either they are flexing super hard because they like know I'm streaming and want to give me false hope, or they like prized ton of fire energies. I don't really know. They prized 6 fires and they're cooked. There's just already X like magical fire. I mean, if we know they're not stream sniping. All right, this is a big infernal rain. No way. Yeah, they're just trolling. They're literally trolling. What? Why do you play this card if you don't know what it does? I don't get it. I mean, I still need a nice top deck to stay alive. But like, bro, what? I'll take Trode. What? I will go out nobly here. You will never take me alive. Oh. What the heck? That's so stupid. I know. That was so sad. Well, 4-0 to 5-3. Again, it's probably my next best matchup. But like, that's just, I mean, it's just sort of tough luck because like we saw like what, 10 cards, and so I saw 10 cards. I have like Electrode would have been a live top deck with 3, 7. I mean, you had Squawk, so it's 3, 4, 8, 11, 15, 21 possible top decks that would have been beneficial turn 1, and we did get there. I mean, and then you cut the VIP passes out turn 2, then that's 17 good top decks. So yeah, kind of a disappointing way to go out. I stayed up to midnight for this. It's okay. I'm like, I still really like Klawf. And losses today were prizing Spiritomb. Nearly coming back despite not playing the game for 3 turns since we priced Squawk, and then just an absolute brick. But it's okay. I'm gonna guess go to bed, I guess. I appreciate y'all for hanging out. It's a pretty nice stream for just me being an idiot playing Klawf on super late on a Saturday night, but maybe I'll have to make this a regular thing, like doing these later in the day tournaments. If you haven't already, subscribe, like the video, join the Discord linked below, and I hope you have a great rest of your night. I should be back sometime in the not so distant future. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday, at least Wednesday. I always stream Wednesday. Bye.